Hi. Welcome in, everybody. Good day to you. Stretchy stretch. Oh my god. But yes, hi everybody. Okay, hold on. Let me do a thing. Hello, joke stopper. Oh my god, a stream not at 4 a.m. finally. Yeah, well, yippee, a stream at 2 a.m. for you, I believe. Or 11. I don't know what time zone you're in, but yes, a little bit earlier. Hi, hello everybody. I hope I got a good sleep. I slept like a fucking log. It was wonderful. Thank you for inquiring, Rooster. I hope you all had a lovely day as well. 11 p.m. for me. Okay, good, PSD. Also, my voice is a little bit raspy. Finally able to catch a stream. Been busy grinding on Warframe plus class. Ooh, yeah, of course. The Warframe grind never stops. It's a Christmas miracle. It's the best type of sleep. Yeah, I mean, again, coupled with the fact that I slept at like 3 in the morning. Sayoma my recommended new to stream. Welcome in, Drexforce. Hi, thank you so much for joining, and thank you for giving little old me a chance. I'm Arané, and I'm here to try out a visual novel that someone recommended to me. I think it was Blank Gato, but yes, I'm not gonna lie, the reason why I chose this game is because it was free on Steam. But the reviews for it are overwhelmingly positive, so that's good. Hello, hi to you. Let me greet everybody. Hold on. Okay. Hello, Joke Stopper. Hello, Deskun. Hello, Stuffed Crust. I said Drip. Hello, Rooster. Hello, Latte. And hello, Drex. Hey. Even in class I play it sneakily. Oh my god, Latte. Well, my classes haven't started. I'm only taking 2 classes this semester. My thesis, which doesn't have any classes technically, I'm just gonna be, writing it and doing research. Plus, 1 online class on Friday, I believe. I remember playing this game back in middle school. Is this game middle school friendly? I don't think it is, but that's okay. That's okay. But yeah, I've been really excited. I don't know much about it other than the fact that there are 5 girls and it's set in like a special needs school, I think, and also that it's really, really sad. That's all I know. It definitely is stress. Okay. But yeah, I'm really, really excited to finally get into a visual novel on stream. Also, 4chan made it. Wait, the entirety of the site of 4chan made it? What? That's like saying, oh, Twitter made this game. Like, huh? So like a collective of people from there did? Or like, did an entire board make it? A small group of devs. Ah, I see. Naruhodo. It's bound to be interesting then. I'm most interested in the fact that they decided to make this game completely free. Despite the fact that it's really, really long. I think it's like 30 hours or something like that. Yeah, the collective with the capital C. Yeah, very, very excited. So, without further ado, they have a whole game dev general where people share stuff and get together for projects. Oh, that's so cool! Wow. So yeah, So I'm guessing it's people from that general got together and created this. Ooh, interesting. All right. But yeah. Also, I spoiled myself a little bit. I was like looking for gifs to tweet out the stream link with, right? So, and then I found that gif of the girl like waving her non-arms around. And yeah, I accidentally found out her name, so Yoinky Sploinky, but that's okay. The only thing I know about her is, yeah, just her name. So that's the only thing I've spoiled for myself, thank God. Very, very excited. Alright, do I have anything to say before we start? Yes, slept at 3, woke up at like 10, and then napped again until 1 p.m. Oh my god, I thought that I wouldn't fall victim to the inevitable like VTuber sleep schedule degeneracy, But alas, it's come for me and it's bitten me in the ankles and it's not letting me go. Hongshu. The 5 girls from this game were based on 5 girls featured in a doodle at the end of a Raita Dojin, and yes, Raita knows about the game too. I'm gonna have to Google what that is. Hold on. Raita. Oh, they're a doujin artist. I see. Okay. I did not know who that person was. I had to Google them. I was like, nani? He made a lot of characters for Fate Grand Order. Ah, I see. Naruhodo. Alright. I see. Hey, thank you for all the trivia, by the way. Thank you. Or what else? Yeah, napped like a fucking log. Woke up an hour before stream. I had a meatloaf for lunch, which is something I've never had before. I think meatloaf is not a dish that is easily sourced here where I live. But okay, so Purnama ordered a bunch of like quote unquote healthy, low calorie meals for Purna Grandpapa, but Purna Grandpapa did not want them for some reason. Even though Purnamama already bought all already ordered the dishes. So yeah, Purnamama was like, okay kids, I'm gonna send over the food that Purna Grandpa doesn't want over to the house and you guys just have it for lunch or dinner or whatever. So yeah, I had meatloaf for lunch. It was pretty good. It came with something called brandy sauce, which I don't know why they called it brandy sauce when I'm pretty sure there was no brandy in it. But it was more like a really thick gravy. It was damn good. It was really, really good. It came with the roasted sweet potato wedges. Meatloaf is treated as a low class in America, but it's good if you put the right stuff in it. Oh yeah, no, the meatloaf I had was fucking great. It had onions and beef. I'm pretty sure it was beef. I don't know if they put any other proteins in it, like chicken or whatever. But yeah, if it was probably just like chicken and beef. We don't really do turkey here. It was a halal place, so no pork. But yeah, it was really, really good. Very salty, very, very salty. But having it with the sweet potato fries really counteracted the sodium, and it was lovely. I had a great lunch. And now I'm here with my warm water because I know I'm gonna be using my voice a lot today. I'm gonna be voicing the 5 girlies. So EP, just wanted to say hello to my beloved Awa, and thank you for dropping by, Pluto, much appreciated. And yeah, I hope you can get some sleep very, very soon. I know it's late where you are. Okay, thank you for dropping by. Sounds good, yeah, very, very good. But alright, without further ado, let us continue, shall we? Let me turn off the dinky music first. There we go. And let's move to this screen. Hi. The window is like a square, so I can't really fill it up to the sides, unfortunately, and I wasn't quite sure how to fill up the sides anyway. But yes, hello. Good night, little yeah, good night. Have a sweet dreams, okay? So let's turn up the music. Music volume. There we go. Let's go, Mother by Ara. We'll have you in the background. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure it'll be a pretty relaxing stream, I think. A lot of reading, a lot of talking, a lot of discussion. You know, I'll try to keep my voice down since I know it's quite late for a lot of you guys. Let's go, Mother, let's go! Welcome in, Jelly. Hi. Welcome. Thank you for joining. Hope you enjoy your stay. Good night, everyone. Arané, Pluto. Yasta, welcome in. Hi. Welcome, lovely. But can you guys hear the music? It's really quiet. It's very faint. The music in this one is so good. Ooh, I see. Thank you for the lurk. But yeah, can you hear the lovely, lovely music? This is VN. Yes, it is a VN. I'm curious. It's curious that it doesn't have its own category on Twitch, because there are like a crazy amount of reviews on it on Steam. So I don't know why it doesn't have one. Yes, relaxing stream. Tap to pull up a beach chair. coconut drink. Well, if it's late for you guys, I think it would be more fitting to have some hot cocoa, maybe, or some hot milk tea. Maybe not a lot of people stream it. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense since a game like, let's say, what? Homicipher? Also, oh, scared the hell out of me. Miggle? Hello! Welcome in, welcome in. Hi, thank you, lovely. Thank you for joining. Hope you enjoy your stay. And thanks for the follow. Not answering that question because it has nothing to do with the stream, but welcome in, get cozy. I'm about to play a visual novel called Katawa Shoujo. That's a ton of legacy, but that was like a decade ago. I see. Also, speaking of visual novels, ooh, strip check. Yes, everybody. All right, everybody, check your posture. Make sure your spines are straight. We don't do no scoliosis in this household. Nice. Overdrinker, welcome in. Hi. But okay, that makes sense, Cedric. Make sure the sensor is on. Do I need sensors in this game? Really? Is it? Well, I mean, okay. I'm fine with like, yep, there's H scenes. Oh, okay. Yoinky splinky then. How do I do this? I think I'll just like, yeah, I didn't know. I knew it was like an adult game. I know that there's like romance. The sensor covers them up completely, so it'll fix everything. Is there an option? Full screen mode, skip unread text, keep skipping. Just at the end when you... Oh, okay. So, like, each girl has one H scene, I'm guessing. Make sure gamepad key map. Gotta... When you... Okay. So... Is there options for censoring? Doesn't look like there is. Language selection, gamepad key map. Well, I mean... it was in the free one. Yeah, no, this is also the free one on Steam. Or maybe the censored option is only available if you download it, like, straight from their website or something. Because, yeah, I got this off of Steam. Wait, since it's on Steam, maybe it's auto-censored. Okay, yeah, because the age rating on this was not 18+. Like, you know how when there's an adult game on Steam and you try to go to the game page, it automatically, like, asks for your birthday. Also, Marco, welcome in, lovely. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. But yeah, when you open up an adult game page on Steam, it automatically asks for your birthday, right? To make sure that you're of age. When I opened this on Steam, it did not have that thing. Like, it didn't ask for my birthday. So yeah, I'm guessing it's auto-censored. And if it's on Steam, because alright. Yeah. Even if it isn't, I can always just, like, switch here. So, that's alright, I think. Yeah. Without further ado, let's start. Also, again, is the music okay? Is it balanced with my voice? We won't get the lemons. Oh god. A little bit terrified. That's okay. But yes, let me pump up the music a little bit, because it seems to be quite quiet. Haha, quite quiet. But, okay. There we go. Do let me know if any of the balancing is off. Do let me know. But without further ado, let's get right into it. This is Katawa Shoujo. Yeah. A light breeze causes the naked branches overhead to rattle like wooden wind chimes. This is a popular retreat for couples in the summer. The deciduous trees provide a beautiful green canopy, far out of sight of teachers and fellow students. Ooh, a lovebird nest. But now, in late winter, it feels like I'm standing under a pile of kindling. I breathe into my cupped hands and rub them together furiously to prevent them from numbing in the cold. Just how long am I expected to wait out here anyway? I'm sure the note said 4 p.m. Hisao. Okay, so we are Hisao. Ah yes, the note. Slipped between the pages of my math book while I wasn't looking. Ooh. Okay. As far as cliches go, I'm more a fan of the letter in the locker, but at least this way shows a bit of initiative. As I ponder the meaning of the note, the snowfall gradually thickens. The snowflakes silently falling from the white-painted sky are the only sign of time passing in this stagnant world. Their slow descent upon the frozen forest makes it seem like time has slowed to a crawl. The rustling of dry snow underfoot startles me, interrupting the quiet mood. Someone is approaching me from behind. Ooh. Jump scare. You saw? You came? A hesitating, barely audible question. Oh, okay. So I read it wrong. You saw? You came? Yeah. Quiet, shy. However, I recognize the owner of that dainty voice instantly. I feel my heart skip a beat. Ooh. It's a voice I've listened to hundreds of times, but never as more than an eavesdropper to a conversation. I turn to face this voice, the voice of my dreams, and my heart begins to race. Oh, okay, anonymous girl. We can't see her face. Isao is cute. Again, the typical VN Pro Tag character design, but cute regardless. Iwanako, I got a note telling me to wait here. It was yours? Damn it. I spent all afternoon trying to come up with a good line, and that was the result. Pathetic. Yes. I asked a friend to give you that note. I'm so glad that you got it. A shy, joyous smile that makes me so tense I couldn't move a single muscle, even if I tried. Oh, literally me. Generic VN Pro Tag, number 29. Ooh, the heartbeats. My heart is pounding now, as if it were trying to burst out from my chest and claim this girl for itself. Ooh, he possessive. So, here we are, out in the cold. Once again, the wind stirs up the branches. The cacophonous noise is music to my ears. Iwanako flinches ever so softly against the gust of wind. Ooh. As it passes, she rights herself, as if supported by some new confidence. Her eyes lock with mine, and she lazily twirls her long dark hair around her finger. Oh my god, literally me twirls hair. All the while, the anxious beating of my heart grows louder. So what did the letter say? My throat is tight. I doubt I could even force a word out if I tried. You see... I wanted to know if you'd go out with me. We're getting right into it. I stand there motionless, save for my pounding heart. My doki 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 heart. I want to say something in reply, but my vocal cords feel like they've been stretched beyond the breaking point. Ouchies. Hiso? I reach up to try to massage my throat, but this only sends spikes of blinding pain along my arms. The fuck? Okay, I suppose the earlier sentence that he said was not... It was not an exaggeration. What the fuck? I don't think this is... This girl sure is a heartbreaker. In more ways than one. Good lord. Hiso! Oh my god, my whole body freezes, save for my eyes which shoot open in terror. Oh my god! He liked the girl so much that it stopped his heart. What? Girly pop, is you good? Hiso! The beating in my chest suddenly stops and I go weak at the knees. What the fuck? 0 to 100 real quick. Social anxiety's a bitch. Truly. The world around me, the canopy of bare branches, the dull winter sky, Iwanako running towards me, all these fade to black. The last thing I remember before slipping away are the sounds of Iwanako screaming for help and the incessant clatter of the branches above. That's a real hashtag lover. Oh my god, they don't build lover boys like these anymore. Oh god, this poor kid. And the fact that things were going so smoothly for him too, you know? Like the girl he's into, like, likes him. Oh god. Four Leaf Studios presents Katawa Shoujo. Shonen shoujo segusa mani mani. Inspiration, Jaita. Ooh, an animatic. Anonymous Way 2, Aura, Editing. Oh yeah, all these, like, credits are, like, usernames. They're usernames. Also, I'm gonna burp. Hold on. Very pretty, gorgeous lighting. The sound design is really atmospheric as well, like even during the opening scene. Very, very good. I'm gonna take a sippy of water because I'm feeling a bit parched. Okay. Oh yeah, no, literally. It's like that One Direction song, like, ow, giving me a heart attack, getting over you is your ever wanted that gonna be the one that's ow, giving me a heart attack. Yeah, this is definitely a good first VN for me. Oh damn, yo, first. I don't. Again, this is my first like VN that I'm playing for myself. I've seen a lot of like playthroughs of different ones on YouTube, you know, from VTubers especially. So I'm excited. 4 months since my heart attack. Jesus. Ooh. In that whole time, I can probably count the times I've left this hospital room unsupervised on one hand. 4 months is a pretty long time when you're left alone with your thoughts, so I've had plenty of time to come to terms with my situation. Arrhythmia. One of my underclassmen has arrhythmia, I think. And yeah, she goes to campus with like those tiny oxygen cans. You know, those portable oxygen cans. I feel so bad for her. Strange word. A foreign, alien one. One that you don't want to be in the same room with. A rare condition. It causes the heart to act erratically and occasionally beat way too fast. It can be fatal. Apparently, I've had it for a long time. They said it was a miracle that I was able to go on so long without anything happening. Is that really a miracle? I guess it was supposed to make me feel better, more appreciative of my life. It really didn't do anything to cheer me up. My parents, I think, were hit harder by the news than I was. They practically had 2 hemorrhages apiece. Oh no, I can imagine. I had already had a full day by then to digest everything. To them, it was all fresh. They were even willing to sell our house in order to pay for a cure. Of course, there isn't a cure. Yeah. Because of the late discovery of this condition, I've had to stay at the hospital to recuperate from the treatments. When I was first admitted, it felt as if I was missed. For about a week, my room in the ward was full of flowers, balloons, and cards. But the visitors soon dwindled, and all the get-well gifts began trickling down to nothing shortly after. Yeah. I realized that the only reason I had gotten so many cards and flowers was because sending me their sympathy had been turned into a class project. What the fuck? Maybe some people were genuinely concerned, but I doubt it. Even in the beginning, I barely had visitors. By the end of the first month, only my parents came by on a regular basis. Not even Iwanako came? Oh, shit. Iwanako was the last to stop visiting. So yeah, she did still visit, but eventually she stopped. Alright. After 6 weeks, I never saw her again. We never had that much to talk about when she visited anyway. We didn't touch the subject that was between us on that snowy day ever again. At least the teacher meant well. Yeah, they meant well, definitely, and but still, like, eventually finding out at some point that maybe some people were only doing it as an empty gesture for, like, brownie points. This poor kid, Jesus. The hospital? It's not really a place I'd like to live in. Also, Drex, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. The doctors and nurses feel so impersonal and faceless. I guess it's because they're in a hurry and they have a million other patients waiting for them, but it makes me feel uncomfortable. I let the stream Waranamis. Yeah, we had a heart attack, and now we've been admitted into the hospital with the diagnosis of arrhythmia. So, for the first month or so, I asked the head cardiologist every time I saw him for a rough estimate of when I'd be able to leave. He never answered anything in a straightforward way, but told me to wait and see if the treatment and surgeries worked. Oh god. So I idly observed the scar that those surgeries had left on my chest slowly change in appearance over time, thinking of it as some kind of omen. Okay. I still ask the head cardiologist about leaving, but my expectations are low enough now that I'm not disappointed anymore when I don't get a reply. The way he shuffles around the answer shows that there is at least some hope. Okay, so he's not giving up completely. At some point, I stopped watching TV. I don't know why, I just did. Maybe it was the wrong kind of escapism for my situation. I started reading instead. There was a small quote-unquote library at the hospital, although it was more like a storeroom for books. I began working my way through it, one small stack at a time. After consuming them, I would go back for more. Okay. So he's fixing his attention span by quitting the TV and going for books. I found that I liked reading, and I think I even became a bit addicted. I started feeling naked without a book in my hands. Okay. But I loved the stories. That was what my life was like. The days became increasingly harder to distinguish from each other, differing only by the book I was reading and the weather outside. I feel like bad attention spans were less of an issue back then. Definitely. When did this game come out? Early 2000s, right? I'm guessing. I felt like time blurred into some kind of gooey mass I was trapped inside, instead of moving within. A week could go by without me really noticing it. 2011. Oh, okay. Wait, no, yeah, 2011 was... How many years ago? 7? Question mark? Yeah. Wait, no. 13? Wait. Yeah, no, 13. That was January 2012. Oh, okay, I see. So, around 12 years. Sometimes I'd pause in realization that I didn't know what day of the week it was. Me during semester break. But other times, all the things that surrounded me would painfully crash into my consciousness. Through the barrier of nonchalance I had set up for myself. How did 7 years come up? Brain fart. The big brain fart. The pages of my book would start to feel sharp and burning hot, and the heaviness in my chest would become so hard to bear that I had to put the book aside and just lay down for a while, looking at the ceiling as if I was going to cry. Oh, this poor kid! But that happened only rarely, okay? And I couldn't even cry. Today, the doctor comes in and gives me a smile. He seems excited, but not very. It's like he's trying to make an effort to be happy on my behalf. My parents are here. It's been a few days since I've last seen them. Both of them are even sort of dressed up. Is this supposed to be some kind of special occasion? It's not a party. There's this ritual that the head cardiologist has. He takes his time sorting his papers, then setting them aside as if to make a point of the pointlessness of what he just did. Then he casually sits down on the edge of the bed next to mine. He looks me in the eyes for a moment. Hello, Hiso. How are you today? I don't answer him, but I smile a little back at him. I believe that you can go home. Your heart is stronger now. And with some precautions, you should be fine. Welcome in, little bird. Hi. Ohio. Good morning to you. We have all your medications sorted out. I'll give your father the prescription. This is good news, seemingly, but I don't have it in me to celebrate. Like, something about this seems off, still. Oh! Never mind. Misclick. The doctor hands a sheet of paper to my dad, whose expression turns wooden as he reads it quickly. Also, let me look at the options. Is there any, save? Okay, this is where I find the saves. Alright. Just getting myself acquainted with the interface. Awesome. Oh my god, my throat is so scratchy. Maybe it's because I just woke up like less than 2 hours ago. I'm still having a severe case of morning voice. I didn't warm up my voice, unfortunately. Didn't have the time after my lunch, but yeah. Hopefully the warm water helps. Agua. So many. I take it from his hand and take a look myself, feeling numb. How am I supposed to react to this? Oh, the prescriptions. I see. Ah, this poor kid. The absurdly long list of medications staring back at me from the paper seems insurmountable. They all blend together in a sea of letters. Oh, the way that erectile dysfunction was the first thing I saw. But, you know, like, haha, penis condition aside, like, having that at such a young age fucking sucks. Ouch, this poor kid. Dysopyramidis, I can't read that. 50 milligrams. Insomnia? Okay, insomnia, asthma, fibrillation? That would be crazy. Yeah, like, Jesus. We need Subway Surfers to focus on this story. No, I'm training you guys' attention span with this stream, okay? I doubt that you... Well, maybe the girls fixed it for him. Also, you know, this is, yeah, this is like prescriptions. Maybe it's like a preventative, you know, maybe it's like preventative meds. Like they're just giving him in precaution for it, like, possibly happening. I don't know. This is insane. This is batshit. Side effects, adverse effects, contraindications, and dosages are listed line after line with cold precision. I try to read them, but it's so futile. I can't understand any of it. Attempting to only makes me feel sicker. All this for the rest of my life, every day? Ah. I'm afraid this is the best we can do at this point. However, new medications are always being developed, so I wouldn't be surprised to see that list fade over the years. That makes sense. Yeah, what kind of confidence booster is that? I'd have felt better if he hadn't said anything at all. Also, I've spoken with your parents, and we believe that it will be best if you don't return to your old school. What? Please calm down, Hisao. Listen to what the doctors have to say. Calm down? The way he says it tells me he knew full well that I wouldn't like it. Am I going to be homeschooled? Whatever my concern shows is ignored. We all understand that your education is paramount. However, I don't think that it's wise for you to be without supervision. At least not until we're sure that your medication is suitable. So I've spoken to your parents about a transfer. It's a school called Yamaku Academy that specializes in dealing with disabled students. Disabled? What? Am I? That moment hits hard. Because, yeah, if you've been, like, able-bodied your entire life, you know, you take your condition for granted, you never even think about, like, the realm of possibility that might, you know, be taken away from you doesn't even cross your mind. Ever. Not even once. And then one day, you know, maybe something pops up, maybe it's an accident, maybe it's a long-buried condition that's finally decided to rear its head, this and that, like just one single moment in your life, and boom, you know, you're never gonna be the same way ever again. I had that moment with my knee, with the cartilage in my kneecap. I now cannot kneel. Like, you know that, like, sitting position where you, like, you kneel and you kind of put your butt on your calves? Like, I cannot do that. Like, I physically can't. I also can't like kneel on one knee. I can't like anything involving knees that puts like too much pressure. I cannot do at all. And yeah, the doctors also told me to be careful when it comes to running. You know, if you can avoid climbing upstairs, avoid them. You know, and then it hit me like, yeah, I'm gonna have to be doing this for the rest of my life. I have to like avoid strain on my knee. I have to avoid running for long distances. I have to avoid like going up too many flights of stairs. I have to avoid kneeling. Not just for the next couple of months, you know, not just for the next year, but like for the rest of my life. And when that moment hits you, it's like, fuck, you know? So not comparable at all to arrhythmia, obviously, poor Hisao, but yeah, like that moment of realization that you're never gonna live your life the same way ever again. Like, shit. Feels like every VTuber has health problems some way or another. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. That can't be. Yeah. So yeah, now I have to get like lubricant injections for my left knee. The doctor says 6 months, but he also said that I'm at the age like my body is at the age where I can get away with like an injection once a year still, and then I'll move on to like every 6 months when I get older. So it is what it is. And yeah, I really sympathize with Hisao in this situation. Like shit, man. Let's continue. It has 24-hour nursing staff, and it's only a few minutes from a highly regarded general hospital. The majority of students live on the campus. Think of it as a boarding school of sorts. It's designed to give students a degree of independence while keeping help nearby. Also, ooh, okay. Let's break the serious atmosphere for a little bit. Welcome, man, hype god. Welcome. Good afternoon. Selamat sore. Hello. Yo, Arané, what's up? Hey. I'm just playing a visual novel at the moment. This is Katawa Shoujo. Independence? It's a school for disabled kids. Don't try to disguise that fact. If it was really that free, there wouldn't be a 24-hour nursing staff, and you wouldn't make a hospital being nearby a selling point. Well, I mean, the point of the nursing staff in the hospital isn't to limit your freedom, but at the same time, I know that at this point in time, Hisao views his condition itself as something that limits his freedom, so I guess I get the thought process. Of course, that's only if you want to go, but your mother and I aren't really able to homeschool you. Yeah. Homeschooling is fucking expensive, at least if you want to do it properly. Yeah. We went out there and had a look a couple of weeks back. I think you'd like it. Also, he's a teenager. Yeah. We have to keep in mind that this is a high schooler. He can't be older than 16, 17. So, it looks like I really don't have a choice. Compared to other heart problems, people with your condition usually tend to live long lives. You'll need a job one day, and this is a good opportunity to continue your education. This isn't an opportunity. Don't call it an opportunity. Don't call it a goddamn opportunity. Well, you should be excited at the chance to go back to school. I remember you wanted to return to school, and while it's not the same one, a special school. Oh my god. Oh, Void! Hello, welcome in. Thank you for joining, lovely. Yes, I'm Arané, and right now I'm just playing a visual novel. That's an insult. That is what I want to say. It's a step down. I have a slightly weird question. Is that okay? Make sure to read my rules down below in the Twitch panels. It is the very first panel that shows up. Make sure that that question doesn't break any of the rules, and you should be good. It's not what you think. All the students there are pretty active in their own sort of way. It's geared towards students that can still get around and learn, but just needs a little help in one way or another. Your father's right, and many of the graduates of the school have gone on to do amazing things. A person doesn't have to be held back by their disability. One of my colleagues in another hospital is a graduate. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, no, that breaks the rules because that is completely out of topic. Okay. Not gonna answer that. Okay, anyways, let's move on. I don't care. A person doesn't have to be held back by their disability? That's what a disability is. He's... Yeah. I really hate that something so important was decided for me. But what can I do about it? A normal life is out of the question now. It's funny. I'd always thought my life was actually kind of boring, but now I miss it. I want to protest. I want to blame this lack of reaction on shock or fatigue. I could easily yell out something now. Something about how I can go back to school anyway. But no. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Rooster. Oh my god, can you hear the raspiness in my vocal cords? Thank you. Hydrate before you dihydrate, everybody. Extra crispy, extra raspy. But anyways, right. Let us continue. Gotta make sure the vocal cords are in tip-top shape for all the voice acting. Yeah, it's barely been an hour and I'm already kind of feeling it. But that's okay. Again, I'm no professional. So, it's inevitable. I don't say anything. The fact is that I know now it's futile. I look around the room feeling very tired of all this. The hospital, doctors, my condition, everything. I don't see anything that will make me feel any different. There really isn't a choice. I know this, but the thought of going to a disabled school, what are those even like? As much as I try to put a positive spin on this, it's very difficult. Yeah, I suppose he's in that space. He's in that space where he feels as though he's not like disabled enough to be put in such an environment, I guess. But let me try. A clean slate isn't a bad thing. Okay, he's given it a shot. That is all I can think of to get me through this. At least I still have something. Even if it's a special school, it's something. It's a fresh start and my life isn't over. It would be a mistake to just resign myself to thinking that. Yeah. At the very least, I'll try to see what my new life will look like, because it's not as visible as other disabilities. Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, it's the visibility and also the fact that, it, unless like a heart attack happens or like some sort of, condition with his heart happens, he can literally function as normal, right? Clown, hello, greetings, welcome in. Thank you for joining. Hope you enjoy your stay. But yeah, having a okay, I don't know if I can call myself disabled. I never do because I don't like I never do. But yeah, just having a condition that is not like quote unquote visible really fucking sucks. Oh god, I remember one day when it was a bad knee day for me, right? And it sucks because the bad knee day occurred like after I left home, so I didn't have the foresight to grab my cane with me. Yes, I have a cane. Old Grandma Arané has a cane. Yeah, I didn't take my cane with me. So, and I was taking the subway, not subway. Yeah, I was taking the train. So swag is crazy. My cane swag. But yeah, I was taking the subway home, and yeah, my knee was fucking killing me. It hurt so badly. And so, but yeah, the train was like super, super packed, right? I tried to find any of the like specialized seating areas, the seats where it's for like pregnant ladies and disabled people and old people. I tried looking for those spots. I found one spot, right? It was free, one of those special seats. I sat down on it, and genuinely, like, my entire, like, compartment snapped their necks to look at me. They look at me and they're like, what the, that I could see like the judgment in their eyes, like, oh my god, this like perfectly young, spry, this young adult, this lovely lady, she looks spry, she looks healthy, she looks perfectly fine. Why the fuck is she sitting there when the entire train is like so packed? I could feel, I could feel the judgment, and I'm like, it didn't make me feel bad enough to like get up out of the chair because genuinely my knee was fucking murdering me. Do you get disabled parking though? I don't think I've ever seen like a disabled parking spot ever in my life. Like in the places where I've been. If there is, I haven't seen any. But yeah. Which sucked, but Hagrani is slowly becoming a reality. A little bit. 6 years of prison. Yeah, I do have a cane. Not in Indonesia. I thought that was legally required. I don't know, or at least from my memory, I've never seen a like a parking spot section with the, like the disabled symbol on it. I don't think I've recalled seeing that ever. I think there might be. I've never noticed. So, But yeah, I've never been in a parking situation at a place so bad that I needed to go to like the ladies parking, or I guess the disabled parking, thankfully. Oh, he's so... Act 1 life expectancy. Oh, he looks so pretty. He looks so cute in this art. She is a Sigma female with a cool cane sword, exactly. But yeah, I like walking around with my cane. I don't like having to use it, obviously, since it sucks. But yeah, I kind of entertain myself with the fact that, hey, if anyone tries to fuck with me, I can just, take the handle of the cane and smack them in the crotch with it. And they'll stop. Oh, the music! The gate looked far too pompous for what it was. In fact, gates in general seem to do that, but this one especially so. Red bricks, black wrought iron, and gray plaster assembled into a whole that didn't feel welcoming at all. I wondered if it looked like what a gate for a school should look like, but couldn't really decide. Probably no. It looks like a gate for a school. A fancy-ass private school. Of course, I didn't want to get stuck on thinking about the gate for too long, so I entered through it with a brisk pace that felt surprisingly good. Moving forward feels good. Okay. Aw. So I walked towards the main building of Yamako Academy with this brisk pace. I'm alone as my parents are taking my stuff to the dorms, and there's supposed to be someone waiting for me. Oh, sorry for the doggies. Oh no. Oh god. But yeah, no. What the hell? Okay, hold on guys, let me mute. I think they're just barking at a cat. I think they're barking at cats that are walking by. One, 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 one. Yeah, no, they want to take the spotlight from me. That's it for the unfortunate kind. No more babies. Thankfully, I've never had to use my cane in a violent way. Thank God, and I hope it stays that way. But yeah, I comfort myself with the fact that I could just, smack a bitch upside the head with my cane. But also, ever since I got the injection in my knee, the one for the lube, I guess, the knee lube, I'm disabled, not Yeah, bitch. I'm disabled, not disarmed. That's great. Gonna go add the injection on your ass. Exactly. Oh my god, that's so good. Holy shit. Oh, okay. I'm laughing so hard I forgot. I forgot what I was gonna say. But yeah, ever since I took my my knee injection, like a good couple of months ago, I've never had to use the cane. So I'm really happy. I think this is like this is I think this is one of my longest streaks of not having any I guess episodes. So yeah. Arané should have gun cane. Oh my god, my Kingsman serve. My Eggsy serve. Alright. So I walk towards the main building of Yamako Academy with this brisk pace. I'm alone as my parents are taking my stuff to the dorms, and there's supposed to be someone waiting for me. The grounds are incredibly lush, filled with green. Oh, this school looks so nice. But yeah, I love this style of backgrounds in visual novels because it's, you know, it's clearly painted, right? It's like, it's watercolor, but they're painted in a style that looks like so kind of photorealistic, where if you took only a single glance, you would think that it's a photo. Very pretty. Words like clean and hygienic pop into my mind. It makes me shudder. Okay, we have to remember that this is a teenage boy. I shake them off. Stay open-minded now. It's your new life. You have to take it as it comes. Okay, that's what I tell myself. A few big buildings loom behind the leafy canopies. Too big and too many for just a school. Everything seems off. It's different from what I thought I knew about schools. It's an uncanny valley. Even though I was told this is my new school, in the back of my head, it doesn't feel like one. I wonder if the feeling is real or caused by my expectations of a school for the disabled. Probably that. But okay, it's a combination of that and also this school like being really fucking fancy and looking like the academy from Spy Family. Well, what's the name of that school again? Yeah, the one that Anya goes to. Yeah, it looks like that. Speaking of that, I don't see anyone else here. It's kind of eerie. It makes me wish there was somebody here so I could anchor myself to something tangible instead of having this feeling that I stepped into another dimension. The trees hum with the wind and the green hues flashing all around me catch my attention. It makes me think about hospitals again. How they say that the operating rooms are painted green because green is a calming color. Really? So why am I feeling so anxious despite all this greenery? You might need a different type of green, bud. I'm joking. That's a joke. Only after I stand in front of the haughty main building, I surprise myself by realizing why the gate bothered me. Green and blue. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I associate blue with the more calming, thing. Also, I'm gonna burp for a little. Hold on, let me mute. There we go. Only after I stand in front of the haughty main building, I surprise myself by realizing why the gate bothered me. Also, queen of... Shush you. Queen of gas. Alright. Croissant? You got a tiny one. You got a tiny one, clown. It was the last chance I had to turn back. What? Oh my god, he's getting cold feet. Oh no. Even if I had no life I could return to, what would you even do? Your parents have all your shit in the dorm. If you turn tail and run, what could you do? Oh, this poor kid. But still, after entering, there was absolutely no way I could go back anymore. Exactly. Feeling nervous and with this realization set in my head, I opened the front door. Ooh. Okay, wait, no, this is a picture. This is very obviously a picture, with like a very gentle filter over it. A tall man with bad posture notices me as I enter. We're the only people in the lobby, so it's only logical. Oh my god. The crooked man? Ooh. Oh! You... what does he sound like? What does this guy sound like? You must be... Nikki? What is backseating? Backseating is when a streamer is playing the game and you as the chatter tell them what to do in the game. Yeah, that's what backseating is. So basically telling me what to do. Welcome in, hello, welcome in, Cyclone. Hope you enjoy your stay. Also, this guy, ooh, the eye bags, ooh. This guy sounds like Kiritsugu to me. He, not just a pro gamer, also a pro voice actress. I'm really bad at guy voices, as you might imagine, but... Nakai. Okay, so he is Nakai Hisao. So you are. Excellent. I'm your homeroom science teacher. My name is Muto. Work got his ass, yeah. I can imagine, you know, being a teacher in this environment can be pretty taxing on you, like physically and mentally. Leave my mans alone. Oh no, I love the eye bags. Ooh, if it's one thing I love about if it's one like character design trope I love for anime men specifically, it's eye bags. I love eye bags. It's a male, really. We exchange a handshake that is neither firm nor sloppy, and he looks at his watch. The head nurse asks you for a brief check-in visit, but there's no time for that now. Oh, should I go later? Time to backseat her. Flex the left mouse button to get the Woko from Watamote. Ooh, I've never seen that, so I don't know what this man looks like. But, you know, if he has eye bags, I'll probably like him. Yes, afternoon is probably fine. We should get going and introduce you to the rest of the class. They're waiting already. Okay. Waiting for me? I don't really like being the center of attention. But I guess it's inevitable in a situation like this. It's a girl. Oh, okay. Naruhodo. No idea who that is. Somehow not knowing what's waiting for me makes me feel really nervous. Thinking of this, I almost miss what the teacher is saying. Do you want to introduce yourself to the class? Our first choice. Our first choice. Ooh. Why? Yeah, of course. Okay. Do I play this game as myself, or do I play this game as what I think Hisao would act like? I think I'm gonna play as myself, I guess. Yeah, I'm just gonna play as Arané. Okay, yeah, of course, why not? Dang, guy wants us to do icebreakers. Yeah, man's got the whole class waiting for me. Yeah, and I wouldn't be scared to death if they knew I was waiting for the dark too. True, exactly. He could open the door and it'd be like, oh shit, Kratos. Yeah, sure, I mean, isn't that normal? Of course, but not everyone likes to be at the center of attention. Oh, that's considerate. I'm probably one of those people, but I guess I should be the one to give the first impression of myself. Or Arané burping. Depends on who's opening the door. If it's one of you guys, y'all probably fucking like it. Yeesh. Right, but it's no problem. Let's go then. Okay. Ikuzo! My heart is pounding in my chest, and it keeps me thinking about my condition as I follow the teacher up the stairs. Okay. The third door down the third floor corridor is marked as the classroom for class. Goku, hey, I heard your arrhythmia is pretty strong. Crazy. Okay, class 3-3. Oh, 3-3, so he's in his final year, I'm guessing, right? That's what the numbering in Japanese classes mean. So 3-3 means he's in, like, the third grade, as in, like, third year in high school, class 3, right? So he's in his final year. So he's, like, 17, 18. Okay. Muto opens the door and enters. Good morning, everyone. Sorry I'm late again. Oh. You beat cancer trying me? That's crazy. I hesitate for a split second at the door, freezing on the spot. Get a grip. This is a big step, I know that, but there isn't any point to worrying so much about it. At least not this soon. Okay. Ooh, hello. Oh my god. Hi, everybody. Hello. Cute. Nice, simple character designs. Ooh. Oh my god, this girl has a heterochromia? Yeah, that's what it's called. Heterochromia, wait, what? This guy, bro said ooh la la. Bro said ooh la la with this hat. Okay. Cute. I follow the teacher into the classroom and look around, partially so I won't have to meet the curious gazes of my new classmates. Papa looks so cute. No, yeah. I like the hair. I like the hair. The layered cut of it. Ooh. I never pull off layered cuts. I don't think they're very flattering for my face, but I like seeing them on other people. Need one-handed brown. Oh boy. Oh, she only has one hand? Does she? Maybe. First bench, left girl, dark skin. appreciate tomboy. Also, sneeze. But yeah, the design that stands out to me immediately is her when it comes to the girls because of the mismatched eyes. And for the guys, I like him. Like, the headband is really, really cute. But yeah, no, I can't get over the beret. It's like, oh my god. Bro said, ooh la la. Okay. It's pretty spacious. The ceiling is unusually high and there's lots of space left over around and in between the desks. Okay. An entire wall taken up by blackboards and the high, old-fashioned windows only make it seem larger. The students' desks are just standard wooden desks with a shelf underneath for books and wooden chairs with metal frames, simple and efficient. I stop walking in front of the classroom and face the other students. They all look normal. Like students in any other school, but then why would they be here? One guy at the last bench is the MC. Oh my god, he has a cane! Like me! They're probably like me and have something wrong with them, only it's just not immediately obvious. I noticed that one of the girls seems to be missing the thumb of her right hand. It's a little jarring. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Oh my god, wait! Oh, she's so cute! Cute. Ooh, these two seem to have like matching uniforms. Like they have the puffy sleeves and the bows here. Cute. Oh my god. This guy. Fucking, is this not that guy from Ace Attorney? Is this not that guy from Ace Attorney? Kind of. Guy in the back is me. Yeah, no, she's so pretty. She's kind of unsettling. Like, her gaze is very empty. Oh, she has prosthetic legs. Ooh. She's wearing a knee brace. Yeah. Miles Edgeworth. Yeah, I was about to say, like, isn't this motherfucker Miles Edgeworth? Also, Descud, welcome in. Thanks for joining. Twin brothers that got separated at the hospital. Right? He does. Fucking, he looks like Miles Edgeworth. Okay. Objection! Despite the natural tendency to listen when someone's talking about you, I tune out the teacher's speech halfway through while he introduces me to the class. I notice a flash of dark hair and see that someone is looking at me. A girl with really long, straight hair that is pretty eye-catching. As she sees me looking back at her, she covers her face with her hands as if it'll make her invisible. Oh, which one? Can I, like, move back to see? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Is there a log? Text history? Okay. Flashback. Okay, there is one boy with a cane leaning against the lockers at the rear of the class. It's weird seeing someone so young with a cane. Haha, yeah, so weird, right? Seeing someone who looks so young with the cane. Another girl seems to be making some weird hand motions. Sign language? She peers at me over the rims of her glasses, then goes back to whatever she's doing. Oh, okay. Let me return. Oh my god, Kudo, welcome in. Hello, and thanks for the croissant dating game. Yes, I believe there is like romance routes you can take in this game. But yeah, a very interesting dating game because it is set in a high school for disabled students. The fat guy's almost Peter. Yeah, Peter Griffin, a little bit. But yes, welcome in, Kudo. Hi. Thanks for joining. Hope you enjoy your stay. They don't look disabled. Ah, that's the thing. Some of them do, some of them don't. Like this girl, she has prosthetics. Yeah, she has prosthetics. Then the guy from earlier had a cane. But yeah, no, you don't. It's a shame that you have to have like a certain look to be able to be labeled as disabled. Because yeah, like we need that label in order to give people the proper like accommodation and care that they need, right? So yeah, it's a shame where when you like you need something, right, to to accommodate to you, and they're like, are you sure you need this? Like, you don't look like you need it. And it's like, girl, do you want me to pull out my prescription, my doctor's notes? Like, do you want me to bring my cane with me and bonk you over the head with it? Please. That guy is what the fuck? Also, I finally got all aspects in Hades. Ooh, nice. Please welcome our newest classmate. Okay, he claps his hands and so does everyone else, except one girl in the front row who has only one hand. I cringe a little behind it by bowing in thanks for this applause I did not deserve. A collective silence tells me that I should open my mouth now. Okay. So, I'm Hisao Nakai. Maybe the fat guy has narcolepsy. What is narcolepsy? I've heard it a couple of times. Let me Google it right now. Okay. Narcolepsy. It is a chronic sleep disorder. Oh, that causes overwhelming daytime drowsiness. Wait, what if I have narcolepsy? No, I'm joking. Well, half joking. Sleep at random moments. I see. I don't sleep at random moments. I don't. But yeah, the description of like, drowsiness caused by sleeping a lot. Like, yeah, I feel that sometimes, especially during semester breaks. I know someone who's in the wheelchair, but probably has double the muscle mass as me. Shit, that's impressive. I just randomly go sleep at random times. Yeah, I'm trying to fix it, of course, but as last night's stream has proven, you know, me getting to bed at 3 in the morning, it's not working, but that's okay. And after that, my hobbies are reading and soccer. I hope to get along with everyone even though I'm a new student. I'm being so boring. This is exactly like every self-introduction ever. I should say something more. Something more exciting. I end up saying nothing and the teacher picks up from there. Okay, that's fair. Everyone seems to be satisfied even with what little I said though. A few girls are whispering to each other, throwing glances at me. Could've gone worse. Cause you're a cutie. I really like Hisao's design. Like, sure, it has the classic vibe of, oh, very plain boy, you know, VN protag. But at the same time, I like it. It's cute. Such an ideal schoolboy. He's one of those people that live in the gym. I see. Getting a workout, pushing his own wheelchair. But yeah, one of the people live in the gym. But yeah, we gotta remember that not all people who are in wheelchairs are bound to them, right? Like, wheelchairs are like canes, you know, maybe sometimes a person is capable of like walking on their own, but yeah, maybe they have a threshold, right? And when they hit that threshold, then they'll need assistance. Oh yeah. I listen to the teacher as he drones about getting along while letting my gaze sweep across the classroom. Everyone seems to be listening to him intently, and when he's done, they clap their hands again, which feels like a weird thing to do. Okay, so they really respect Mr. Muto-san. Muto-sensei. They really respect Muto-sensei. Okay, mechanical legs better than human muscle. I wouldn't say better. I don't think we're at the phase of technology where anyone can engineer a piece of machinery that is better than like the human body, I think. I mean, it is Japan. Well, true. But at the same time, what's his face? Hisao is like, he thinks of their respect as something weird. So maybe he's not used to it. And expensive AF. Exactly. Oh my god, prosthetics are damn expensive. The first row girl claps on this round, with her one hand against her other wrist that ends in the bandage stump. Oh, okay, so that's the one-handed, tomboy. Dark-skinned tomboy. Okay, it makes me feel a little bad. We're going to be doing some group work today. So that'll give you a chance to talk with everyone. Is that okay with you? Ultra specific in some cases. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine with me. Oh, class representative. Wait, what? How do I move back again? Wait, how do I move back? Okay, text history. That's good. You can work with Hakamichi. She's the class representative. Okay. Hakamichi, I see. She can explain anything you might want to know, and who else will be able to do that better, right? Yeah, alright. Hello, Miss Class Representative. How could I know? The teacher passes out the day's assignments and announces that we will be working in groups of 3. What class is this, though? Like, is this Japanese language? Is this history? Is this cultural studies? Like, what is this? It hits me that I don't know who Hakamichi is. Slow. The teacher seems to catch my helpless expression. Oh, right. Hakamichi is right there. She's in there, Hakamichi. Ah, this girl! The one that I liked! Her hair... Her big hair. Okay, so... every time I see this, like, drill hairstyle, I get reminded of that, like, Victorian girl wannabe from Danganronpa. What's her name? Celestia? Something like that. Yeah, every time I see slinky hair, I just get reminded of that Danganronpa girl. As he calls out her name, the cute, bubbly-looking girl with bright pink hair and gold eyes waves her hand at me. I take a seat next to her by the window. Hey, I guess you're Hakamichi, right? It's nice to meet you. What? I'm caught off guard by her laughter. Ojo-sama, look at us. It's nice to meet you too. But I'm not Hakamichi. I'm Misha. This is Hakamichi. Shi-chan. Oh, okay. Giggling, Misha points to the girl next to her, the one I saw using sign language before. It looks like she has been staring at me this whole time. She nods once nonchalantly to show that she acknowledges my presence, but only barely. Okay, so Misha, Hakamichi. Hello there, Arané. Ken, welcome in. Doing lovely. I'm enjoying this visual novel I'm playing right now very much. Princess Complex, yeah, the Ojo-sama complex. She has short, yet carefully, neatly brushed hair, a pair of oval-shaped glasses balanced on the tip of a dainty nose, and dark blue eyes that seem to alternate every few seconds between analytical and slightly bored. Okay. Speaking of slinkies, the other day I tried to learn some tricks with my... You can do tricks with slinkies? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, it seems like it'd be hard. Yeah, I hope your day's going well too, Ken. Thanks for stopping by. Much appreciated. It's nice to meet you. Okay. She immediately looks at Misha, who smiles and makes a few quick gestures with her hands. Hakamichi nods and makes a few gestures of her own. I start to wonder if the teacher was messing with me, saying things like, you'll be able to talk to people and who better to explain things to you. I can see you're a little confused, right? But I understand why you would think I was Shi-chan. Shi-chan is deaf, so I'm the person who translates things back and forth for her. Okay. I'm like an interpreter. She says it's nice to meet you too. Oh, okay. You're the new student, aren't you? Well, Shi-chan, of course he is. If he wasn't, he would have been standing up there for no reason, right? I like her, she's so bubbly. He seems like a very interesting person, doesn't he? We knew there was going to be a new student, but we didn't know you would be here so soon. So soon, Hee-chan, right? Hee-chan. Oh, I'm Hee-chan. Aw, wait, cute. Yep, it fits, doesn't it? Did I say it out loud? It's just a surprise. I've never liked that nickname. I don't really see how it fits. It fits. You look just like I imagined. Shizuna's like, yeah. Cute. Oh, yeah, you look just like a Hee-chan. I wonder why everyone seems to think so. Hakamichi taps her fingers on the desk to get Misha's attention. They gesture back and forth to each other excitedly, their hands a blur. This is a high school. Yes, this is a high school. Also, why did I stop moving? This is a high school, yes. I believe they are all third years? So like around 17, 18. Maybe even older, you know, considering maybe some students might have been like held back, you know, in their previous schooling. So I would guess the range of ages is around like 16 to, not 16, like 17 to 19. Misha seems a little overwhelmed.
So sorry about that. Shi-chan wants you to know that she's the class rep, so if there's anything you need to know, you can feel free to ask her.
But yes, everybody, please keep in mind to make sure the chat stays on topic to the stream. You know, not anything too crazy, too wild, or too anything that like veers off the beaten path. Thank you.
Do you like the school so far? We can show you around a little if you haven't had the time to walk around and familiarize yourself with it.
Misha stumbles with the hard word a bit, making it stick out in her otherwise fluid translation. Oh, she has a speech impediment, I think? Okay, she has a speech impediment. Thanks, that'll be pretty helpful. Yeah, I just kind of came straight to class today. Where's the kids playing TCG in the back? What to do? Oh my god, everybody, okay, when we walked in, everybody was very much like sitting at attention, you know, not really doing anything else. So all the attention was on us, on Hisao, I suppose.
Okay. That's no good. You should always try to learn as much as you can about where you're going before you go there. Not just with school either. Always, even if it's a trip to the convenience store. Really, Shi-chan?
Learn about where you're going? I guess I didn't bother to do that, or just didn't care enough to do so. Probably the latter, let's be real here, Hisao. I didn't look forward to this, even if I committed myself to go along with it half-assedly, but anyway.
Sorry, Arané, gotta head off. The rest of your stream is good.
It's totally fine. Thank you so much for stopping by, Rooster. Much appreciated, as always. Always a pleasure having you in chat. And thank you. Bye-bye. Have a great rest of your day / evening / dawn. Good night. I don't say anything, and Misha signs something that ends in a shrug. What was that? It seems like it was about me. Ooh. Yeah. Bye-bye. See ya. I feel like slumping over in my seat. Both of them are smiling, but that shrug hit me unexpectedly deeply. Oh my god. He's crashing out over Hashimichi, like, shrugging.
You look down. Are you okay? Don't take it the wrong way, please. I hate it when people are afraid to ask questions. That's how people learn things, by asking. Asking for help is perfectly normal, as much as needing help is. Stop looking like you just failed the test.
Oh, but she's so sweet.
He's very kind.
All right.
And another thing, you don't have to call Shi-chan something so formal like Hakamichi or class rep all the time. Just call her Shi-chan.
Oh, is that what I think it is on her face? It's a little blush. Oh, okay. Ooh, the way the music stopped too. Look at her. Cute.
Oh, okay, maybe that's too casual. Maybe she's in it would be more appropriate?
Yeah, probably. Oh my god, Misha, you put the poor girl on the spot. Also, let me drink some more water. Embarrassed just singing it out of that voice. What voice?
Yep. She's an ass fine.
Ooh. Okay, that would be a lot easier for me. Oh, the princess voice.
The Ujo-sama voice.
I love how her translator has the complete opposite of personality that she has, yeah. They're adorable. I also, yeah, the contrasting hair colors as well. You know, light pink, dark blue. Cute. I feel a lot more at ease. Both of them seem so friendly, so I feel like an idiot for being so apprehensive earlier. Yeah, exactly, Hisao. Calm down, especially about Shizune, who I assumed would be all business. Also, let me burp. Hold on, let me mute. He sort of talks a lot to himself. Oh no, if the text doesn't have like the quote marks like on them, I'm sure this is just him like saying things in his mind. Well, she still seems like that, just less so, I guess. Yeah, I'm excited to meet the other kids. I'm excited to meet the tomboy.
Huh? Oh, right. We haven't even touched the assignment. We should start work now, or Shichan will get mad.
The assignment is also kind of long, so we should start now if we want to finish it before the end of class.
That too.
She kind of just sounds like a more feminine, what was it? Waluigi, I feel like, when I say that. Oh my god. Tsundere tomboy. Who knows? Maybe she's not tsundere. Maybe she's like very vocal and in your face. Shizune glares at the two of us impatiently. I don't need to know sign language to understand that. Okay, I get the message.
After class, we can take a walk around the grounds together. It's a nice day today, okay?
What Peach? What Peach is crazy. The assignment is actually very challenging to get through, combining aspects of being both difficult and unnecessarily long. Okay, but like, what assignment is it? What? Is this math? Is this physics? Is this art? What is this? Still, we finish a few minutes earlier than anyone else in the class, despite our late start. Shizune and Misha are really capable. Good to know. Maybe. We'll see. They're quite different, though. The class rep is as calm and professional as she looks, while Misha is a lot more playful and girlish, not to mention more easily distracted. Aw. Her drills are the drills that will pierce the heavens! You didn't see the concept art for Wa Peach? What? No, I did not. Now that you say that, Deskun, I need to look this shit up. What the fuck? I thought you made that up. I thought you were just being silly. I thought you made that up. What the hell? Google. Wait. Okay. Wa Peach art. Oh, wait, she looks so cute. Oh my god. Wait, she kind of looks like Catwoman a little bit. Wait, I kind of love it. Cute. Very cute. Yeah, rate Wa Peach. I give her a good 9.5 out of 10, I would say. Huh. I really like the concept art. Uncle Google is there for everything. Exactly. Bah Google. But yeah. Let us continue, shall we? She was supposed to be on One Mario Tennis, but I imagine she got replaced by Daisy. Okay, I see. Maybe they'll bring her back one day. Who knows? Didn't they release a Princess Peach game recently? I saw Ruse play, like Crimson Ruse. But yeah, I don't think I saw the Wa Peach costume in that game. To be honest, the two of them did a lot of work. I feel guilty for that. The clock tower bells ring, signaling the end of the period. Time for lunch! Ding 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 ding! It's been like 25 years since the concept of Wa Peach was born in closed doors. I very much doubt so. Ah, shit. Alrighty then. It's a shame. She looks very cute. Without knowing what else to do, I follow Misha, who is beckoning me into the hallway and down the stairs. Okay. So I'm still with Misha. Personally, I can't wait for... Who? Who? Oh, okay. I was like, oh, New funky mode included, exactly. Go bananas in a brand new way with our newest addition. Just Donkey Kong. Alright, get your head out of the gutter. I hate you guys! You sillies! You sly little minxes, okay? You do this. You'll say something that's very, is like surface level, very obviously can be taken in many directions. And then when I take it in that direction, and not even in an over the top way, I'm just like, nani? You guys are like, oh, alright, get your head out of the gutter. Shush you. You get your head out of the gutter. You get your head out of the gutter. To be fair, it's you who we're talking about. Exactly, Discord. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you. We're gonna continue. Okay. We descend even below the lobby where I met Muto down to the bottom floor. Okay. Ooh, cafeteria. This looks like the place I was staying at back then when I took a summer camp in Beijing. Its big windows open to the courtyard towards the main gate.
It's the cafeteria!
Her enthusiastic statement of the obvious makes people around us stare, but Misha doesn't seem to care, so he proceeds to the line. That's a real cafeteria, looks like one. Yeah, no. Okay, I think there's like a picture with a filter over it. It looks like it, at least. There is a rather long list of menu options, which seems great until I realize that many of them are to accommodate students who need special diets. Ah, yeah, I can imagine so. I can imagine the school is probably shelling out a lot of their budget to the cafeteria to make sure to accommodate for everyone. Celiac, vegan, allergies, this and that. The first and only cafeteria I've been to is the one in my uni. Ooh, yeah, all the schools that I've went to had cafeterias. And I only go there to do homework and play Smash. Very real. How nice. It almost feels like I'm back at the hospital, eating portions measured with scientific precision to meet the needs of the patients. Well, yeah, unless you want someone to die of anaphylactic shock. I pick something at random and follow Shizune to a table sitting opposite of her. As I nibble indifferently at the food I'd rather not eat, Misha pokes me in the side to get my attention and points to Shizune. Yeah? Oh, she's blushing. As rice or bread. I don't understand signs, so the point escapes me. Maybe looking at a person who talks to you is proper and polite.
Do you want to know something?
What?
About anything. We're your guide, so you should ask if there's something.
Okay. Just get some quesadillas for lunch. Oof. Ooh, quesadilla sounds pretty good right now. Ooh.
Did I have a quesadilla last time I went to Taco Bell?
I don't think I did. I think I had a Crunchwrap. I wonder. Ooh, okay. I'm definitely not choosing this. I'm very curious. Okay. Ask about the library. Ask about choosing his deafness. I didn't even know we had a library. I think it would be pretty random if we were to just ask this out of the blue, since I don't remember any characters mentioning the library. The obvious answer, I suppose, is this one. I want to choose this, but I have a feeling that if I do, Hisao is going to ask this in a way that's maybe too straightforward. Maybe that was behind the other choice earlier. Maybe. Behind the, what was the choice? Why do you want to introduce yourself? And then the options were either like, hell yeah, or why should I introduce myself? Okay. Yeah, I want to ask this one, actually. Fuck it, why not? Shizune intrigues me, and I kind of want to ask something about her. But I can't really ask about something that personal, can I? I can't come up with anything else to ask, so I just focus on my food while the girls talk between themselves. God damn it. Oh god. Okay, so yeah, no, that's good, I guess, that he sounds like, I want to ask about her disability, but I just met her. I think that'd feel weird. So, The library at my uni is the designated spot to have a nap. There's even a couch and some females that lay on night. So, you like death metal a little too much? That's crazy. That's crazy, dude.
Oh my god, I slept so much. Why am I still yawning? No.
Misha and Shizune signed back and forth very animatedly, throwing sideways glances at me, but Misha refrains from translating. Okay. Maybe they're talking about secret girl stuff or something. I quickly notice a conversation in sign is not enough to fill a silence. Okay. We arrive in the classroom early, but we're not the first. That dark-haired girl I noticed before is slumped over her desk at the last row. Oh, she has burns? I'm guessing that's what these are? Burns across her body? Me actively listening to Doom soundtracks. Full volume blasting through the headphones. No. Oh my god. I slept so much. Why am I still yawning? No. She jumps a little when Misha crashes into the room with the elegance of a rhino. Oh my god, I fucking love Misha. She shrinks deeper into her seat. I can feel her tension all the way from here, as if she were slowly turning into stone just from our presence. Oh, very shy girl. Misha and Shizune either don't notice or don't mind it as they walk directly past her to their seats and begin to converse. I'm left wondering about her even when the classroom slowly fills with other students and finally the teacher. Ooh, interesting. I really like her. She's very pretty. An elegant, sort of. Like an elegant, quiet beauty kind of vibe. Getting into the room of school feels strange. It's as if my brain remembers how this is done, but my body doesn't. Towards the end of the class, I start yawning and counting the minutes left. Me too, girl. I shouldn't be this tired on my first day of school, but also it's been so long since you last stepped into a classroom, right, my man? I feel like you should cut yourself some more slack. Maybe it's the long time spent in the hospital exactly that made me like this. I'm even feeling physically weak and lifeless. That also might be the arrhythmia, no? Oh god. I'm yawning so much. No. Okay, I have a chalky bar with me. Maybe it'll help wake me up. Before long, the bell rings. Okay. School is finally over for the day. Yippee! Oh, we also live on dorms on campus, right? Also, wrapper opening ASMR. I have no idea what this is. It's a chocolate bar with a lot of Chinese writing on it. Chinese or Japanese? No, it's Mandarin. It's Mandarin. I think I'm less sleepy than you, and it's like 2 a.m. for me. No, yeah. I'm an EP girl. I don't know why, again, because I've been sleeping so much this entire day. Ugh. Oh my god, no, I did it. I'm remembering earlier, like, the narcolepsy. No, I think I'm fine, but still. Besides me, Misha and Shizune are having a short conversation. After a bit of deliberation, Misha turns to me. Yes?
Unfortunately, we can't stay and show you around today, Hei-chan. We've got to hurry already, since there's a lot of work for us to do.
Okay.
You'll find your way around here, I'm sure of it.
Feel the jazziness in the one enthusiastic teacher. Oh wait, the teacher said I have to see the nurse. Where do I have to go?
Is that so? We can at least show you that much.
Yeah, thank you, Misha. Very sweet of you. So let me turn down my AC a bit. Get colder.
Come on, the nurses have their own building, so we have to go outside.
Oh, damn. All right. We join the flow of students making their way down the stairwell and outside, with the girls pointing out other senior classrooms in the same hallway as ours. Other senior classrooms, implying that their classroom is also a senior. Okay, so yeah, they're all in their final year. So I'm guessing about like 17, 18, maybe 19. Okay. What does Misha suffer from? She hasn't said, but I think she has a speech impediment. Yeah, I think she has a speech impediment. And I don't want to assume, but a lot of the dialogue so far has kind of implied that her attention span. I'll allow it, Cedric. It's okay. She's never gonna make a bit funny. But yeah, she has a speech impediment. Plus, I think she has maybe something similar to ADHD. I'm gonna assume, based on the cues from the dialogue, like the hints we've gotten so far. Because yeah, a lot of it has emphasized her being very kind of flitty, you know? 2 p.m. I feel an afternoon nap approaching. Also, I'm chewing on chocolate, by the way. Being in a special needs school for a speech impediment or ADHD is crazy. That's what I'm seeing, at least. Maybe she has something else. Maybe she has something else. Who knows? When we get outside, the girls make their way to the smaller building right next to the school. Okay. It's built in the same style, so it looks like it's actually a part of the main building, even though it's not. Okay. I'm guessing, yeah, alright.
This is the auxiliary building here. There's a lot of official and important stuff inside, like the Yamaku Foundation office and all the nurses' offices. They even have a swimming pool.
How is that official?
Don't be silly, Hee-chan. It's for physical therapy, of course. Oh, yeah.
Swimming is a very, very good, like doing it in a pool is very good. The physical therapy. So the workouts that the doctor told me that I could do, apparently I should try to avoid like any heavy exercise, but I'm good with like cycling, you know, so biking and swimming. Yeah, since if you swim, you don't put any weight on your joints, right? In fact, it just strengthens your muscles. So yeah, really, really good exercise for people who have bad joints.
Anyway, all their nursing staff facilities are in there too. The head nurse's office is on the first floor. Okay. You'll be fine from here, right? We'll be going then. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks. Bye. A whole building for stuff that has nothing to do with actual education? Yeah, a whole building dedicated to the well-being and livelihood of every single person on campus. Gotta remember, this is a teenage boy who's like very newly disabled. Okay, gotta remember. Be patient. I guess it's necessary for a place like this. It is. My knees crack when I cycle or climb stairs. Oh no. Swimming is ultimate exercise even if you have good joints. It's been a hot minute since I jumped into a pool though, so it can be a little pessimistic at times. Yeah, and again, a boy his age, this condition, I do not blame him at all. Yeah. So true, so me. But yeah, no, you might want to get that checked out. That's good. Because yeah, the reason why my doctor could found out about my condition with like the cartilage in my kneecap is because, you know, he rattled my knee with his hand. He like grabbed my knee and he shook it from side to side, and then he heard like crackling and rattling noises, and he's like, oh girl, this is not good. I walk in hoping that this really will be only a quick visit like the teacher said. On a white door on the left is a green cross with the text head nurse and a nameplate. Ooh. A voice from the inside responds to my knock almost immediately, but I can't quite make it out. It sounded a bit like an invitation to open the door, so I invite myself further in. The room is not large and it smells strange. A friendly-looking man turns around on his office chair to face me as I enter. His desk is neat and tidy, but the bin under the table is overflowing with used medical utensils, and there are at least a dozen coffee cup rings lingering on the desk. I'm pretty sure it's something to do with all of my joints, since I can crack almost... Oh my. Well, maybe that's just a you thing. Maybe it's nothing bad. I hope it's not. Oh, hi. Hello. Gin-looking ass. Gin-looking motherfucker. Okay. Hello there. What can I do for you today? He is young-looking and sort of rugged. Oh my god, wait, the music. Why does it sound like I'm at a jazz bar? What? Why does it suddenly sound like I'm at a jazz bar? Okay. But the dimples in his cheeks wash that impression away when he smiles. Yeah, no, he fucking... The eyes, the smile, looks a little bit like Gin, with like darker hair. My mom thinks it's from joint hypermobility. Yeah, I was about to say, that thing that people have when their joints are like super flexible and yeah, hypermobility. Yeah. Wait, his soundtrack is so good. I fucking love this music. Are you the nurse? He smiles like a person who has heard this very same question hundreds of times. Why, yeah, I am. It says so on the door, no? Oh my god, the fucking grin. This guy. I'm torn between liking him and hating him. You can call me by my name, or just the nurse like everyone else. Of course, I shake off my confusion, realizing I probably should grab his extended hand. His handshake is rather firm and friendly. Also, Hui-san? Hello, welcome in, darling. Welcome. Thank you for joining. Hope you enjoy your stay. Thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. My brother in Christ, open your eyes. Exactly. You're a nurse at a very important, like, institution. Please open your eyes. Right. I'm a new student, and my homeroom teacher told me to come and meet you. My name is Hisao Nakai. His eyes light up with revelation, and he snaps his fingers. Ah! Oh, you're that Nakai. I was just reading your file in the morning. Maybe the nurse is blind too? Speak of the devil. Look, he's winking and blushing. Okay. Huh, never mind. Finally opened. Wait, okay, he's cute. He's cute. With the blush and the eyes open? Yeah. Cute. Okay. Finally, exactly. Oh, you're that Nakai. I was just reading your file in the morning. Some kind of chronic arrhythmia and related congenital heart muscle deficiency, right? Oh, so it's not just the arrhythmia, but the arrhythmia has caused, like, yeah, heart muscle deficiency. Shit. He gestures me to sit down in a vacant armchair in front of his desk. Yeah. Good. Well, you've probably been briefed about the school enough, so I'll just go over this quickly. We have all kinds of facilities available, mostly physical therapy and such. There's always someone from my staff around, even at night, so never hesitate to call us if there is a problem. The famous 24-hour nursing staff. Yes. Wow, this is like a hospital. Well, not exactly. For instance, we don't do brain surgery here. Yeah, no shit, dude. He reminds me of Gojo in all the wrong... Wait, Deskun... Yeah, a little bit. Like, a very confident, borderline sneezy grin, and like, the hands in the pockets. I get you, I get where you're coming from, Deskun. His joke feels so out of place that I'm left thinking why he even said it! And yeah, the sense of humor. Yeah, just that it's really weird to have so many medical people at school. Well, again, this is not a normal school as much as you want it to be. It's a school for people who need a lot of medical attention. Hence the medical people, as you put it. You'll get used to it. I'm not so sure of that myself, but I don't let the nurse know it. Oh, he's so... Bro don't know his own situation. He knows, he's just... Like, I'm kind of peeved, obviously, when I see this dialogue, but on the other hand, it's like, I get him. You know, he's young, he's like, still coping with this situation. He doesn't want to be disabled, but he has to face the fact that he is, you know. So yeah, the denial, the pessimism, everything, you know, so I get it. Now, let me just find your file again. While he searches for something from his computer and shuffles stacks of papers around, I let my gaze wander around the room. It's the epitome of generic, I like to say. Oh my god, he really said, damn, you a basic bitch. Oh, that's how you move. That's how you go to like the previous dialogue with the scroll wheel. Okay. Beige walls and ceiling, dark gray laminating flooring, and all the equipment you'd expect from a school nurse's office. Even the ridiculous educational posters are hanging on all four walls, reminding me to eat properly. Ayo Arané, yo, what's up, Water Munes? Hello, hello, welcome in, lovely. Good afternoon to you. I hope you're having a lovely day so far. All the nurses in the school will faint if he opened both eyes. I might faint if he opened both eyes. Maybe he's hiding the spirit of like a long dormant like dragon or some shit, and like the other eye that he doesn't use to wink. What's this? This is a visual novel. It's called Katawa Shoujo. It's a dating game, I think, and it is set in a school for disabled students. Food groups are a scam, by the way. It was all a con by the FDA to sell more bread. What the fuck? Why bread? The poor celiac people. What? What if it's Kakashi? Maybe. 3 times a day for all the food groups. But yeah, no, I get that, Cedric. Like the whole... We have a similar thing here in Indonesia where there was this like slogan that was propagated very intensely in like from the 90s, I think. The slogan is 4 sehat, 5 sempurna. 4 is healthy, 5 is perfect. That's what it means. So what 4 is perfect, 5 is healthy means is that if you want like a full balanced meal, you need to have 4 food groups on your plate. You need to have the 4 food groups that you need on your plate for it to be healthy, according to this propaganda, is rice, not specifically carbohydrates. Well, I guess carbohydrates, but like they are very adamant most of the time for it to be rice, you know, so rice, protein, what is it? Vegetables and fruit, right? But then the 5th thing that makes this healthy meal perfect, you know, 5 sempurna, 5 is perfect, is milk. Cow's milk, specifically. You know, and yeah. So for us, it's like milk propaganda. Also, let me get my phone charger. Hold on. Where is it? There you are. Damn, the exec said big milk. Exactly. Oh boy, you wouldn't like the cesium milk incident. The what milk incident? Fluid allergic kids are left to starve. Yeah, unfortunately. Diss us. Cesium milk incident? That sounds very intriguing. Also, let me fix my phone position. Up. There we go. Okay. Smiling, the nurse draws a thick file from a stack of similarly thick files and opens it. So, you already have medication for the arrhythmia. Just remember to take your pills every morning or an evening or it won't be much help. Okay. Cesium as in the radio. What? What? I kind of don't want to know, but I'm also intrigued. Apart from that, do you do any sports, rash stuff like, I don't know, boxing? TLDR, please. I'll Google the long story later by myself. But yes, if you could provide a TLDR, I'm slightly intrigued. I do know American kids played with a lot of radioactive stuff in the 50s. What? Huh? Oh my... Is this like gobsmack RNA with crazy history facts? It's a time... Goddamn. Crazy. But anyways, yes, boxing. He grins at his own joke, but I don't. A little bit tasteless there, buddy. A little bit tasteless. Oh god, this nurse guy. Yeah, well, I played soccer occasionally with some classmates. To no emotions, but a lot of knowledge. Maybe. They had science kits with actual uranium. Jesus. Okay, the fallout of Chernobyl contaminated some milk factory in Europe, and it got sent to America, mostly Mexico. Oh my fucking god. Okay, did anyone die from it? I'm assuming yes. Oh god, it's horrible. Jesus Christ. Actually, I think I've heard of this a little bit. I think I've heard a little bit of this. I just did not know that the chemical compound was called cesium specifically. I just knew that it was like, oh, the radioactive milk incident. A lot of people got cancer. Yeah, I can imagine. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to recommend you refrain from doing that. At least for the time being. Oh. Poor Hisao. My lack of reaction makes him raise an eyebrow, but really I'm not too bothered by him forbidding me to kick a ball around. I guess I never did it out of burning passion for the sport. Just to have something to do, which is fair. Any kind of concussion might be very dangerous to your heart, and risking another attack is not a good idea. It's fair. Was the previous one caused by a sudden concussion to the chest area? There is no mention of the cause in your papers. Who would live after just radioactive milk? I mean, you would live, but not for very long afterwards, I'm guessing. Not exactly. Oh shit. Yeah, the heart attack was because he... Oh, is this where the tragedy lies? Is this where the tragedy lies? Where, you know, like he wants to fall in love, you know? Like maybe he's crushing on someone, but he can't fall in love too hard or else he'll have a fucking heart attack. No, wait, that's so sad. Our poor lover boy. No. Wait, that's horrible. I sidestep the question acceptably, and he glances at me over his papers with a more serious expression on his face. Bro just needs to do cardio. Cedric, you really said skill issue. Oh god. Still, you need to keep your body healthy, so some exercise would do you good. What the hell is this expression? Yeah, cardio is the holy exercise. I'm gonna agree with you there, clown. After stream is done, I'm gonna be doing my own cardio. Yeah, gotta be going on the bike for... My target is 90 minutes, but if I can go over, you know, if I can reach 2 hours maybe, I'll be happy. We have physical therapy and such available, as I said, but I don't think you really need such heavy measures. Just get some light exercise regularly.
Okay.
Brisk walks or even light jogging, jumping rope, that sort of thing. Swimming maybe? There's a pool here. So I was told. You were. Very good. At any rate, I'm sure you've been told this before, you just need to take care not to overexert yourself. He wags his finger to emphasize the point. No need really, I've heard this 1,000 times already.
Yeah.
Absolutely no unnecessary risks. Take care of yourself. Gotta agree, I did some cardio-ish activity for about 6 months and now I got better lungs too. Yeah. And also, cardio, like biking specifically, really helps with my knee pains. You know, if I go for too long without getting on my exercise bike, I can feel kind of like my knees start to ache. You know, so build some stamina for the important moments. Exactly. We love cardio in this household. Okay, I can hear the eye roll in Hisao's voice. He's like, okay, fine. He goes over my papers one more time and sets them on the desk, obviously content. Good. That's it then. Come meet me if you ever need something.
Okay.
I'm ushered out before I even realize it. A quick visit indeed. Very quick. I end up standing in front of the main building and the auxiliary building, although to my eyes, they still look one and the same. It's the first real look I get at the other students, so I watch people coming out of the school, going towards the gate or the dorms. Yeah. I'm glad you did cardio. Everyone seems to know where they're going. And I still keep thinking that most of them don't look too special for being students at a special school. Then again, neither do I. Okay, yeah. One thing I'm noticing is that every time Hisao thinks something that peeves me off a little, that makes me be like, dude, come on, man, like, critical thinking, please. He immediately follows it up with a different thought that makes me go, oh, okay, at least he acknowledges it, you know? Like this, right? They don't look too special for being students at a special school. Then he follows it up with, then again, neither do I. So you can see how even being here is helping him in the process of like dismantling his own way of thinking, right? Which is interesting to see in real time, you know, develop. I've been very lethargic as of lately, and my diaphragm ain't what it used to be. I get tired much easier from running. Yeah. That's a shame. Character development on the first day. Not too bad. Exactly. We love to see it. The fuck? Zeus? Are we talking about Zeus because I like Hades? Does that make me one of them? Yes. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Hisao, please, my boy, my child, my sweet, sweet summer child. One of us? Yeah, exactly. One of us. Every time he says some shit that annoys me, he follows it up with something that makes me go like, okay, yes, you're getting it. I should go somewhere too to prevent me from getting lost. Yep. It's around dinner time, but I feel tired instead of hungry. The wariness in me only grows as I trudge towards the dorms, set a little way apart from the main building complex. Oh. There is a garden of sorts. Bitch, this looks like it's in like London or whatever the hell. Oh my god. There is a garden of sorts between the school and the dorms, shrubbery, flowers, and that overbearing smell of fresh-cut grass that fills the atmosphere. Bitch, this school is huge! Oh my god. It dawns on my tired mind that the smell feels novel because I haven't been outside at all for so long. Yeah, he was in the hospital room, same 4 white walls, for a long time. I can imagine this is getting pretty jarring for him. The dorm building is big and made of red brick. Like the others, it feels way too pompous for what it is, so I push forward, going inside. What if he's running late for class and has a cardiac arrest between doors in the classroom? That's what I thought. But actually, yeah, honestly, if you have arrhythmia, you really can't know what triggers you unless it happens. Like for my underclassmen, for example, the last time she had an attack, I felt so bad because she texted me while like she could feel it coming on. She was like, Arané, hi, I think it's happening to me again. But the thing is, she texted me while I was driving, so I couldn't see I couldn't see the notification on my phone, right? So yeah, I got home, I saw her text, I fucking panic, I call her, and yeah, she was already at the hospital. The reason why she had an attack was because she was doing a social statistics exam. And she was freaking out because she couldn't answer any of the questions. And she freaked out so hard that she got an attack. Oh, like it's horrible. It's a really sadly super unpredictable condition. So yeah, kill the NC that specific way. Well, hopefully there will be no killing MCs in this game. Again, I don't know. Don't spoil, don't backseat, but yeah, we'll see. It takes more time than necessary to fish out the key I was given from my pocket. Damn, these are some nice-ass dorms! Room 119. Despite the ornate exterior, the inside of my dorm is fairly new, functional, and boring. Just like in the main building, the halls and doors are wide to accommodate wheelchairs. The same goes for the elevators at the ends of the hallways. I poke my head around the corner of the common room door. Inside, a few students are watching the television. One nods and gives a quick hello before turning back to the TV. Seems that only the girls around here are sociable. I suppose that's perfectly fine with me. Yeah, I noticed like earlier during the close-up of all the students in the classrooms, like the guys had kind of standoffish expressions. The only guy who was smiling from what I remember was the fucking Miles Edgeworth lookalike, and his smile was very interesting. It didn't seem very friendly at all. I climbed the stairs to the upper floor. Here, small corridors branch off from the main hallway. Each of these minor halls seems to have a toilet and shower as well as 4 rooms. Okay, about halfway down the hall, I spy room 119. Maybe they're depressed they're not the MC. They're depressed that they don't have a choice of 5 really cute girls to romance. Last time I had rapid heart rate was when I was doing an exam with no sleep and a fuck ton of caffeine. I even blacked out. I don't remember if I answered all the questions, but I did. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh god. Well, you passed, I think. So that's good. But oh my god, that's crazy.
Oh no, another yawn. The nameplates on the rooms adjacent to mine are blank. I guess there are just 2 of us here. Okay.
Light. Oh, I keep pressing right click, never mind. Light shines from below the door of room 117, so I knock lightly. Hello? Is anyone home? From inside, I hear a few movements, then the clicking of way more locks than I thought these doors had. After a moment, the door squeaks open. Harry Potter? Harry Potter? That's what I fucking thought. Like the glasses, the hair, the Gryffindor scarf. Okay, I'll take your word for it, Cedric. The based Vulse. I'm guessing I'm gonna find out what the fuck that is after I talk to him enough. Shize 3 a.m. time for ZZZ dailies. Best of luck. Oh, does ZZZ have the thing that Genshin has? You know, like the encounter points where if you do like events or story quests or whatever, you don't need to do your actual like daily commission things. Oh wait, hold on. Let me go back. A bespectacled boy is standing in the doorway. He's looking at me very intently through his extremely thick glasses. Who is it? Okay, let me give him the voice, like.
Who is it?
I can't. I gotta like close my nose. I drank a lot of caffeine, energy drinks, and coffee determined to stay awake. Attended the exam and half conscious save, then slept for 20 hours. The commissions take me literally a minute to do. Well, true, but also the reason why I would prefer doing the other stuff apart from the commissions is that it's less about the convenience and spending less time and more about the fact that I'm fucking bored of all the repetitive commissions. So I'd rather just do something else and then get commission points as well while I'm at it.
Who is it?
No, that's not. What's the voice?
Hi, I'm David Kun.
Hi, I'm David. God.
Who is it?
Blind? No, at least not completely. Why would he have eyeglasses if he was? This is why I play Star Rail. I put that shit on auto and walk away. That's fair. He leans closer to me until our noses are almost touching. His breath stinks of garlic. Oh my god, he's a garlic girly. Same. Hisa Nakai. I'm moving into the next room. I thought I should introduce my... His face suddenly brightens in realization, and he stands back upright, thrusting his hand out in a smiling greeting almost straight to my diaphragm. Oh, God. Oh, sup, dude? The name's Kenji. Okay. I don't know what the fuck kind of voice I just gave him, but that's okay. Kenji. Okay. Hi, Kenji. Duh. Hi. I take Kenji's sweaty hand and shake it. Still a little rattled by the sudden change of attitude and vehement welcome. There were some suspicious looking people going in and out of your room earlier. Okay, yeah, that's the voice, Please don't just do boy voice. Well, it's a boy character, so I have to give him a boy voice. There were some suspicious looking people going in and out of your room earlier. Yeah, that's the voice. It was probably my parents. Your parents? You sure? Because there could have been some other people too. You can't judge a book by its cover. Yeah, hello, Kyle, welcome in. It's just to fill a bar with engagement points, which can be filled with a variety of events, like playing on the arcade. Oh, so it's not like missions, like set missions you have to do, like in Genshin. Wait, that's so fucking good. Also, guys, I really want to try ZZZ on stream, so we might be doing that soon. Hopefully, maybe, I don't know. We'll see. His out-of-place proverb is left hanging between us awkwardly as I try to think of some way to respond. But yes, Kyle, welcome in. Lovely. Hope you're having a great day so far. Is that ZZZ? Yeah, here it is. It is. Very excited. I want to try it out. Ever since I saw the trailer for Von Lycon, I've been wanting to try it out so bad. I'd say the chances are high enough. He shudders and makes some exaggerated hand gestures. Pretty fun day, just sleeping all day. Very nice. Nice. Oh my god, me too. I slept until like 1 p.m. Me too.
You're a brave man, Hisao. Me, I don't think I could trust the chances. The only one I trust is myself.
Okay, cool. Does that mean I shouldn't get to know you either? Hisao is a sassy bitch. I like him. He thinks about this for a while.
A wise decision.
Okay, sure.
Damn, you are smarter than you look.
You're not using PNG Rane. I'm not using PNG Rane. I'm moving. I be schmoving. What's up?
What do you look like? I hope not smart.
Oh! Okay, yeah, no, he's like partially, he has a visual impairment. He squints his eyes and leans closer again, but I lean backwards to dodge it.
Never mind, it doesn't matter.
My stream is full of drowsiness. Yeah! Very much so. The chill vibes. It's a what is it? Visual melatonin. Bro's blind like me for it's okay, clown. It's okay. Go get some EBs. Why does he look like me? With that, he turns, fumbles around for a moment in search of the door handle, and shuts the door behind him. Okay, so he's not fully blind, I suppose. He has like a visual impairment. But also, yeah, I'm sure you guys have maybe not, I'm sure, but like maybe you guys have seen that really viral TikTok that went around showing people how there are different types of blindness and different types of visual impairments where, you know, maybe like if you're blind, that doesn't mean you just see everything in complete darkness. Maybe it's like, oh, you can only perceive light very faintly. Maybe you can only perceive like a certain point of focus in your vision, etc., etc. Feeling thirsty? Who cares? I force you to drink anyways. I am feeling thirsty, Kyle, and yeah, it just so happens that I ran out of water, so you guys Enjoy the dinky dinky music while I go get my water.
Bye.
What? Eh? Hello? Really, really cute that you guys are playing tic-tac-toe while I was gone. Okay. Astigmatism is you see rays of light on opposite side of the point of origin of the light. Hmm? Oh, okay. That's weird. The angle can vary. I see the light distorted vertically. Ooh, I see, I see. I know a couple of people who have the same condition you do, but yeah, I never knew like the details of it. So that's very good info to know. Hello, yes, hi, I've returned. I returned to my water. And let me finish up my chalky bar. Oh shit. No, no. We'll get my revenge. Let me finish up my chalky bar. Oh shit. Hold on. Uh, mm, uh, 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 hmm. 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 I think people compare it to look towards light source and squint your eyes. I see, I see. But yes. Hello, I've returned. Let us continue. Actually, wait, I just had some chocolate, so let me get some water as well to clear out the sugar from my throat. Nice and refreshing. I love warm water. Huh. With that, he turns, fumbles around for a moment in search of the door handle, and then shuts the door behind him. Okay. Bye-bye, Kenji. I slide the key into the lock of the door marked 119. I don't know what those lenses do, but I wear glasses because everything's blurry. Oh no, God. Bleak beige walls, white linen, a desk made of some type of light wood, ugly curtains. Oh God. Well, you can make them less ugly. Like, you could get some new sheets, you could get new curtains, you know, or you could just take down the curtains at all. You could put, like, posters of your favorite bands on the walls. My gosh. It's no one's room. Impersonal, like my hospital was. Have you considered playing Doki Doki, Mother? Like, yes, and the answer to that consideration is probably not, since I already know how the story goes, so I don't think it would be fun. Because the lens bends light in just the right and specific way for the person to see better. Yeah, oh my God. Did you guys learn this in school back then? Because yeah, when I was, I forgot when this was. I think this was, like, elementary even? Yeah, no, I learned this in, like, at the tail end of elementary, where we would get questions like, okay, so, this person has, nearsightedness. Their vision starts to get bad at this distance. Prescribe a glasses prescription to this person, right? So you had to, like, calculate the I remember this so much. Yeah, you had to calculate, like, exactly, like, what the prescription is, whether it's plus or minus, whether it's, like, a cylinder, whatever the fuck. And then, yeah, you had to give the exact number of the prescription, like, based off of the details the question provides. It was, yeah. Oh my God. I remember that, the concave convex. Yeah, that shit. Oh my God. I hated that. I hated that so much. Were you studying optometry or something? I was in elementary school. I was in 6th grade. I don't know what the fuck they were doing giving us these questions. Okay, no, I've come to notice that the Indonesian education model is, like, absurdly large, like, has an absurd amount of classes that you need to take, and, like, the materials that they teach you are, like, a lot of them are really complicated theories, but they don't teach you how to apply them, if that makes sense. Yeah, it has to do with light physics, and even then it's standardized enough for it to be easily prescribed classification education. Yeah, and it just sucks because it doesn't teach you how to, you know, how to apply all these things that we are told to memorize in real life. So, alas, I'm glad I'm in college now. My bags are sitting at the foot of my bed, looking a lot emptier than they did this morning. The closet is sitting open, stocked with my clothes. See, your parents were even kind enough to, like, tidy up all your shit for you. Also, it seems that there are a number of school uniforms hanging them as well. Well, in that sense, Mexican education is not that different from that. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Fun fact, in high school, we cannot choose what classes we take. We can only choose our, like, major in high school. So you can choose between 3 things, I believe. Most schools only provide 2 majors. The odd one here and there offers 3, but most schools only offer 2, which are social studies and science studies. So yeah, if you take social studies, you will also learn sociology, geography, economy, which within economy it has, like, accounting and history. If you take science, you will have to also take, like, advanced math, Physics, biology, and chemistry. So yeah, that's the only choice you get if you go into high school here in Indonesia. Yeah, it's very obvious at this point since I'm a cultural studies major, but yeah, I took social science in high school. Fucking obviously. You can choose classes in high school. Like, we can't choose our classes, but we can only choose our major, and within our major, you know, those are the classes that we take. Is there any way to escape that? Unfortunately, no. Even me as a cultural studies major, I still had to take social statistics, so that was that was horrendous for me to go through. I think I got like a fucking C. I got a goddamn C on my social science. Like, I barely passed. It was barely a passing mark. We did a counseling as an activity. I'm seeing my client almost pass and I cry. I'm so sorry, Kyle. Statistic is a monstrosity. Yeah, no. Like, also, oh my god. The Silver, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow, darling. Much appreciated. And Sen, welcome as well. Hi. Yes, it's a bed. But yeah, oh my god. The fact that I fucking hated math, you know, coupled with the fact that the professor who taught my statistics class was, oh my god. Ooh, I don't want to speak badly of her too much because God rest her soul, she is not here in this world with us anymore. But yeah, back then when she was still teaching my class, you know, I got a C for a reason, okay? And it was not just due to me hating math. Anyways, if I had a time machine, I'd go back and nuke ancient Greece so I never do math again. Based centric. I chose math, physics, mathematics for my last year. Ugh. She's the type that should have retired 2 decades ago. No, she wasn't. She wasn't extremely old. She was like, I'd say like a pretty reasonable age, you know, still. But yeah, no, it was just, she was not a very good teacher figure. I would say she did not have a lot of understanding or for her students. She did not, like, she thought that accommodating her students was something that she didn't have to do as a professor, you know? So, yeah, you know. My fellow humans, I had fun this time. Bye-byes, clown. Sleep well, lovely. Sweet dreams. 60, 70. Oh my god. Eesh. But yeah, let's move on, shall we? A note is pinned to the sleeve of one of the shirts. Hi, Hee-chan. We've unpacked your things and made your bed. They said that if these don't fit you, then you should go to the office tomorrow. If you have any problems, you can always call us. Love, Mom and Dad. Aw, Mom and Dad, so sweet. Also, burp time. Oh my god, let me mute. But oh no, it's the strange people that went into your room. Oh, best of luck, Crow. Oh my god. Bye. I hope you get her. I hope you get the Herta. I was reading through the math subjects I need to take to complete my degree, and the last description was this sentence. It should help you with making your seminar work. What math would you need to do? Huh? Well, I guess statistics, I suppose, especially if you're like a research based. Also, oh my god, Furikan? I'm so sorry if I'm not reading that correctly. Iona, hello, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated, darling. Welcome in. I got third at S1. Good luck, bro. Ooh, you got S1. Damn. Going for Miyabi's W engine until tomorrow. Ooh. Wait, Miyabi is the pretty, I forget her design, but yeah. Best of luck. I'll give you luck from when I got E2S1, the Herta, in 100 pulls? Kyle, holy shit! Oh my god, I'm manifesting that energy for me. I'm also gonna be going for a C1 R1 Ridesley, should his banner ever roll around. And, you know, according to some little birds, you know, according to the grapevine we're gonna be getting Riley very, very soon. I'm so excited to pull him on stream with you guys. I am suffering through statistics and math to be able to not use Google making me seminar work, but I'll be damned. Alas, college models, college syllabi are quite silly. Kitsune starts with an I see. Too bad she's gonna be power crept in 6 months. No, yeah, the power creeping in HSR is fucking crazy. Ugh. But yeah, well, at least I don't have to worry about unpacking the game. I kind of hoped I would have, then there will be something to do. Aw, it's still too early. I put the note down on the desktop and lie down on the bed, feeling drained. Lying there makes me want to read something, but I have nothing on me. Oh yeah, he really likes reading books. You have nothing on me? Wait, you didn't? Oh yeah, because the library, the books that he read in the hospital were all from the library. Like none of them were his own. I wonder if the hospital conditioned me for wanting to read whenever I have nothing to do. Maybe. The restless urge just keeps growing until I have to stand up. Maybe it's stress or something. I was pretty nervous about it before. Coming in for the entire day today, I still am, I think. Damn, I have to distract myself somehow, so it won't be this unnatural all the time. Tomorrow, I'll go borrow some books from the library. Yeah, I'll do that. But for now... The bottles of medication neatly arranged on my night table catch my eye. Oh. I pick up one and shake it just to hear the contents rattle inside, and then read the glued-on pharmacy label. Oh. Isao Nakai, 2 tablets daily to stay alive. Jesus fuck. Well, that's one way to put it. It doesn't really say that, but it could just as well. Oh my god. Hisao, Jesus Christ, you give me a you dramatic piece of It's kind of twisted, having your life depend on chemicals like this. I resent it a little, but what choice do I have? I feel so bad for him. Fuck. With a sigh, I begin my new daily ritual of taking the right number of pills from each bottle, being careful to check the correct dosages. I lie down again feeling hollow and uncertain, and after that I keep staring at the blank, unfamiliar ceiling for a long time. Bro, you are made of chemicals. Well, true, but I suppose he means like any external chemicals that are like made in a lab. Back freaking lost 50-50 Bailu got in my way, but I got hurt in 2 single pulls. Nice! That's so good! Yeah! Yippee yippee! Congratulations, little bird! I don't believe in power creep. My seal is still fighting. Me too, Kyle. Me too. That's why I really want to pull Xian Yun, because I'm determined to make my Diluc work. Okay? I wanted Aglaia so bad, but apparently she needs Sunday to function, and I do not like that guy at all. That's fair. Okay, it's nighttime. It doesn't start looking any more familiar, not even after darkness falls and a long shadows draw across my room like fingers. The sheets feel slightly more comfortable, warm and nest-like against the chill that passes for room temperature here. Soon, the lighter shade of darkness that is the ceiling looks like every ceiling does at night, and it becomes the only thing I recognize anymore. The night beckons me to sleep, and I feel the coldness of unfamiliarity and fear creeping up my spine once again. I keep drifting further away from the world I knew. And sleep takes me. Oh. Title screen! Also, Genlocks. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated, lovely. Welcome, welcome. My name is Arané, and we're playing a visual novel called Katawa Shoujo. I wake up in a strange room. Solid morning light shimmers against the light gray of ceiling. I had forgotten to draw the curtains closed last night. My instinct was right. I was feeling lucky. That you were. Congratulations, Crow. This is my room, isn't it? My room... This is the 3rd room this year that I'm supposed to call mine. Only 2 hours for the title screen. Yeah! Yippee-ki-yay, buddy! I don't know how long it's gonna take for us to complete this whole thing. I am determined to complete the entire game. I don't know if we're gonna do all the routes. We'll see what happens, but yeah. Various things around here remind me that, indeed, it's me who is supposed to be the one living here. My bags on the floor, my new school books on the desk, my numerous medications on the night table. I stare at the bottles for a moment, deliberating until I open a bottle, shake out a pill, and pop out a tablet from a foil sheet. I am back. Welcome back, Kyle. I down them with a chaser of water without thinking about the chemistry. Yeah, please don't think too hard about it. My uniforms are in the closet. I slink out from under the sheets and stretch my back before dressing up. Putting on a new school uniform feels like dressing in someone else's clothes. The artificial smell of generic detergent invades my nose, but the feeling of fresh cloth against my back is a good one, a natural one. It feels like a school uniform, as it should. It's not much different from what I used to wear before. That goes for other things too. So far, this place seems more or less like a normal school. Yeah, you know, it is, just with a lot more accommodation and, like, health staff on call. Except for the people. I think back to my talk with Kenji yesterday, Misha's constant laughter, and Shizune's sweeping sign language gestures. Well, I've only met 3 students so far. Maybe they aren't that normal, but I'm sure others are. I wouldn't hold my breath if I were you, he saw. Or perhaps people like them are what passes for normal around here? Yeah. He's gonna... Yeah, I have a feeling that going here is going to the school, attending the school is really gonna challenge his notion of what the term normal means and what it entails. Yeah, what does pass for normal around here? What do people do? I didn't see a lot of kids hanging around after classes yesterday, so maybe there are clubs. If so, I wonder if I should join one. Maybe you should. Get some new friends, socialize, you know? All through class, the question remains on my mind, so I decided to ask Shizune about it when we split into groups. After all, she did say if I had anything I wanted to know, I should ask her. Yeah. She crosses her arms and shifts her gaze slowly to Misha, who looks more preoccupied with trying to grind the eraser of her pencil down so that the top is perfect and evenly flat. She's just like me. Oh, Misha is cute. Yeah, I feel like Misha's condition has more to do with like yeah, mental stuff maybe.
Sorry, Shi-chan. Is there something you wanted from me? Oh, I see. That's a good question, Hee-chan.
My first thought is that means she doesn't know, which is worrying. Maybe I'm being too negative. Well, anyway, Misha, please don't prove me right. Huh.
Oh, that's right. Everyone is encouraged to join a club. A lot of people do so because there isn't really anything else to do. There are also school events, like the festival coming up in a few days.
A few days? Oh my god, that's very short.
Almost every student in the school tends to help out with it, doing whatever. So, you actually transferred at a busy time. Maybe you can help out too.
Sure. It's so enthusiastic, so... What's the festival about? Misha freezes. Okay.
I don't know, Hee-chan. The truth is, it's a local event, and I'm not from this area, so...
Okay, that's fair. She's like, girl, I don't know. I'm not from here. She starts signing desperately to Shizune, asking her to bail her out. Shizune adjusts her glasses at the end of an oddly grandiose flourish and starts signing hard and heavy. Okay, I'm just thinking out loud here. Don't confirm or deny or even like hint in chat. I don't know, is it? Like, don't say any of that shit. I'm just thinking out loud. But it would be interesting if these two were kind of like a package deal. when it comes to the routes, I think. I don't think they are, since I kind of scrolled through the Steam page and yeah, it doesn't say anything, I think, about these two being a package deal. But it would be it's funny, I suppose, if they were. She's giving me Mitsuri vibes. Mitsuri from who? From where? Also, oh my god, Chan, welcome in, lovely. Thank you so much for the follow, much appreciated. Hi, I'm Arané, and I'm here playing Katawa Shoujo. Hello. Demon Slayer. Ah, I see. Oh wait, no. I know what you mean. I know who you mean. I wasn't paying attention. I'm farming bulls. Ganbatte Deskun. Hello, Infinity. Welcome in, lovely. Thank you for joining. Hope you enjoy your stay. Alright, salutations to you as well. Good day.
Huh? Oh. Who cares?
Misha puffs out her chest as she shouts Shizune's words out at me with a disproportionate amount of pride. Too loud. I can see heads turning to look in our direction. Me here farming 4 games at the same time. Kyle, please. Well, gun by everybody with grinding for your waifus and your husbandos, alright?
Not so loud. Human beings evolve with each new generation. The ideals and beliefs behind a festival will inevitably change with time.
Yeah, Shizune's like, yeah, girl.
Now it's about delicious fried food and amusing little games that you play to win prizes.
Oh, that sounds right up my alley. Silly little trinkets and silly little fried snackies. Ooh, that sounds amazing. I shall obtain that grandma with pink hair. Gambatte, Kyle, you got this. Should I get Sitlali? I'm kind of, Sitlali for D-Luke. Would that be good? No, get Ridesley? That's the thing though. Sitlali is good for a Ridesley team, right? Like, Ridesley Melt team. So yeah, I guess the composition would be Ridesley, Sitlali, maybe it could work with the Burn Melt team with like Nahida and Bennett or something. I don't know. I don't know why, but as soon as someone says salutations, then my brain automatically goes and celebrate salutations and celebrations. You didn't get Mabuika? I did not. I'm not interested in her, I'm not gonna lie. She only buffs Pyro and Hydro. Oh shit, really? Huh, okay, never mind then. Jeez. Alright. So yeah, I guess she would work with like Melt and Freeze teams, I'm guessing? Oh, no, or Vape. Wait, no. Like, Freeze Melt. What the fuck? I don't know what I'm saying. But anyways. I don't know much about her kit. I should stop talking out of my ass. Yeah, Melt and Freeze. Okay, I see. But yeah, no, I did not get Mahuika. I'm not very interested. I told myself that I would get Mahuika if she was basically a 5-star Xiangling, you know, which is, I feel like, what 80% of the player base have been begging for these past couple of years. Like, please give us an alternative to Xiangling. Oh my god. But yeah, no, she is not a 5-star Xiangling. So yeah, I grew disinterested, and now all of my fates and my primo gems are going to be going towards Ridesley and maybe Xianyun. We'll see. Maybe Aoife as well. Is Guoba still not power crop? No, he is still the stove god, and he is still the god of the abyss. No, it's still Xiangling Impact. She's way too badass to be a sub DPS, but like, you know, Farida, right? Her character is so grand and wow, you know. But yeah, she's a support character. Like, she's a support character. She's a sub DPS, but she's fucking broken, right? Granted, Mabuika is also still fucking broken. Like, she's a crazy broken DPS, but still, you know. I think this is the first Archon we've gotten that doesn't have any support capabilities, right? I'm pretty sure. Like, Raiden is a DPS, sure, but she has some support capabilities, right? With her, like, funneling burst energy, So yeah, I think she's the first Mavuika's the first Archon to like break the pattern. She's a weak Archon though, Nibla is like the de facto Archon. Well, true. I remember the days when Xiangling with Crescent Pike, not the fucking Crescent Pike Cedric. Oh my god, that shit is ancient. Citlali is another newbie buffer, so my point just continues to be. Well, my brain also goes salute, which is a synonym for toast, as in toasting to that in Spanish. Ooh, salute! Salute. That's similar to in French, I think. It's not toast. I think it means like hello. Salut! That's like hello in French, I think. Rip Physical and my boy Razor. Physical found dead in a ditch. Like, it's rotting and dead and infested with flies and maggots at this point. I feel really bad for Eula. Okay, let's continue. The teacher clears his throat very loudly, batting his long wooden pointer against his other palm like a baton. He shoots a pointed gaze at us. Oh my god. Finally noticing where we are, Misha stifles a yelp and quickly quiets down. Shizune doesn't seem embarrassed at all, though, brushing it off without a care. We are in the middle of class. Oh, okay.
We're in the middle of class. We should start working.
Yeah.
That's right, Chichen.
Okay. It's kind of difficult to discern between when Misha is translating for Shizune and when she is talking herself. I guess if it's just like a sentence with a period at the end, I'm supposed to assume that it's Shizune. And if it's something like this, you know, with the exclamation marks, and it's like, oh, bubbly, you know, it's Misha. But yeah, it's a bit hard to discern sometimes.
What? That's right. Hie-chan, are you asking because you're interested in joining a club?
It could have been my eyes playing tricks on me, but I think I saw a suspicious glance exchange between them. Oh, these two girls got plans. Misha's tone has also changed, although it does that every other word anyway. Meanwhile, he's my average day Swedish brain times. Why? Yeah, why are you thinking about all these things when you're Swedish? That's very silly. Yeah, I was thinking about it. Misha and Shizune look at each other again. I'm about to ask what they have in mind when something dark flutters in my peripheral vision, catching my attention. The fuck? Out of the corner of my eye, I see the girl with long dark hair get up from her desk and slip silently towards the door. The one with burn marks on her face? It doesn't seem like she was working in any group, and no one seems to notice her but me. Okay, I see where this is going. I glance at the teacher, who's also looking at the dark-haired girl, go. Why doesn't he say anything? Maybe because, yeah, the whole class already knows that she occasionally needs to leave, maybe, to accommodate for her condition or something. I don't know.
Hie-chan, is something wrong?
Do I look as uneasy as I feel? Probably. Or was Misha just looking at me looking after the girl who left? No, nothing. She's in his like, yeah, girl. Apologies for a little bit of some ruckus outside.
Okay. Well, like we were asking, and you don't have any plans for lunch today, do you? I thought I would go to the library and pick up some books.
Oh, okay. Oh! Okay, sorry for the ruckus outside. Oh god. But, yeah. Oh, okay. This is how I can tell if it's Shizune talking, like the sprites. Okay, yeah. Okay. I thought I would go to the library and pick up some books. Not really. We can't hear it. Your mic is good. Oh, okay. Thank God. My mic is okay. I suppose it does. It has a built-in noise gate that I cannot adjust or fiddle with whatsoever. So, we can't hear it anyways, or maybe just me. Okay. That's good. Okay, yeah, no. The revolution is finally. Okay. Something a little more dark than that.
What kind of mic is it? I'm looking for a new mic. Oh, my mic is. Oh no, the built-in noise gate is not in the mic. I'm sorry. The built-in noise gate I believe is from the mixer that I'm connecting it to. But yeah, the mic I'm using is a Mayono PD200X. Let me type this in chat. Okay. Actually, yeah, I might have to update my Twitch panels with a new addition, like my equipment. So, Mayono PD200X. There we go. Is it the usual husband? No, it's not. It's some visiting people who are here for housemate Chan. A very poker setup. I try. Since I really want to take this seriously, you know? Yeah. Let's continue, shall we? Do you want to have lunch together then?
Sure. Pretty good mic. Yeah, for like $60, the quality is crazy good.
Yay! Okay, Hee-chan. Perfect.
Hey yo, what's up, Arasuna? Welcome in. The rest of class passes uneventfully. The girl with the long hair never came back. Hope you're doing well, Arasuna. Welcome in. Before I have the time to put any more thought into where she could have gone, the teacher informs us that it's time to stop working. Okay. Shizune looks more than a little annoyed that we only just barely managed to finish all our work on time. Oh, poor Shizune. I'm just glad we finished it at all. It's not a contest or anything. To you. How are you doing? Waking up, but didn't get enough sleep. Headache. Yeah, that was me too, Arasuna. I woke up at like 11 a.m. earlier. Not 11, like 10 a.m. earlier. But I slept at like 3 the night before. So, you know, I decided to take a little nap before stream, and I woke up like an hour before I had to go live. So, but yeah, I hope you feel better soon. Oh no.
Ooh, Misha's back. Yes it is, Hee-chan.
Impossible.
Really?
Really. I've noticed this before, but it's kind of funny how Misha is always moving her hands and signing not only everything she says, but what anyone else is saying at any given time. Ah, cool. Oh, wait, no, yeah, she's signing what everyone else is saying so that Shizune knows what's going on around her. Oh, that's really sweet. That's cute. Work night shift, came home at 6 a.m. slept till 2 a.m. Thank you. Yeah, that's good. Do you have me in a mixer? Yes, I do. This is my mixer. Yeah, that's my mixer. A bit on the pricier side for like Mayono mixers, and it also has that like built-in noise gate, you know, which it's good for like getting rid of background noise, of course. Like not the fight, but like the ruckus outside earlier that I heard very clearly. You guys didn't hear it. But yeah, because it's built in and I cannot adjust the levels whatsoever, I also have to make sure that my voice is loud enough, or that, you know, if I'm speaking quietly, I have to make sure that my mouth is like very close to the mic in order for you guys to be able to hear what I'm saying, because if I'm like quiet, the mic will not pick up what I'm saying due to the noise gate. So that's the annoying part, I guess. Shizune is giving me vibes just like my friend who's very competitive in terms of education. Yeah, she's giving those vibes. She is the class rep, so it makes sense. I've been looking for a new mic. The one I'm currently using is a HyperX Quadcast, which is like 5 years old now, and USB mics like that one stopped working as good after just 3 years. That makes sense. Yeah. Thanks for the info. I'm gonna say it for elevation. Oh, Crow, that's really sweet of you. That's really sweet of you. Thank you. But yeah, best of luck with the saving. And yeah, I do want to improve the setup. The one thing that I know I can do right now to improve is learning how the fuck like audio filters work on OBS. I'm still watching tutorials here and there. So, my Razor Siren video is so bad. Yeah. Obviously, it must be so Shizune can understand it. Yeah. Her eyes dart back and forth between Misha's hands and me. I don't know who I'm supposed to be looking at. I'm talking to Misha, but that might be wrong. Maybe I should face Shizune. I'm used to looking in the direction of the person whose voice I'm hearing, but really... yeah. That's a thing. That's a point of concern within the deaf community, I think, where like, and like just all disabled people in general, where when they are conversing with someone, you know, their conversation partner will not look at them. They will look at the person who is like responsible for them. So in the case of a deaf person, like the interpreter. In the case of like a person who needs, you know, like who's pushing your wheelchair, you know, they don't talk to the person in the wheelchair. They talk to the person who's like pushing it, right? Like that's a point of concern I've heard a lot within the disabled community. So it's sweet that Hisao is also like putting a lot of thought into this. Might go on for a future podcast. Yeah, of course. Best of luck, Kyle. Mayono is good when it comes to the mics, and the mixers are also great if you're like entry-level beginner into content creation, which I am. You know, I'm a fucking baby when it comes to streaming. So yeah, for a big baby like me, it's good. But yeah, keep in mind the built-in noise gate, which can be pretty annoying. Also, USB mics are not good. If you can, you should avoid USB mics at all costs. Mine has an XLR, but it also has a USB. So yeah. Shizune can't hear me, but it would be disrespectful to talk to her only through Misha. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Then again, isn't that what she's doing? No, she's at least looking at me. This is all very confusing and will take some time to get used to. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, he's like putting a lot of thought into this interaction, which is good. Yeah, like you know, the whole looking at the person who's responsible for the disabled person, not the disabled person themselves. Like, yeah. That's a point of concern I've heard a lot. So,
That's sweet.
It's not a contest because contests are competitions over a prize. If there's no prize on the line, it's not really a contest. It's a competition for pride, Hisao. You already have a pretty good streamer personality for a beginner streamer. I think you're just... Oh,
Shush. Hey, yo. You guys gotta stop. You're gonna make me all big-headed.
No, I'm joking. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm also thinking of making covers, so... Oh my god, Kyle, best of luck with that. Ooh, excited to see the progression of your singing journey. Shizune's eyes flash dangerously with a competitive glare. Okay, so she's one of those girls. She stares at me as if surprised that I'm challenging her. I think maybe this is a contest to her. You think? That's what we've been all trying to tell you from the very beginning, Hisao. I never noticed before how dark and blue her eyes are. It's truly an alluring gaze. Ooh.
Are you sure, Hichan?
Very sure.
You're wrong, Hichan. Because I don't want to be the slowest one in the class. Therefore, what's on the line is my confidence in my abilities, and the prize is the satisfaction of proving them.
I was right. It's about, you know, yeah, validation, proving people. What's like hey, that's okay. Like, sure, a little bit of talent can help, but at the end of the day, singing is a skill, you know, and with enough time and enough practice, you'll sound great. I mean, you can just sing like a chicken man, or that, you know, either you try to hone your skills or just find an audience who likes a good old chicken man. Who knows? Shizune pushes her glasses up the bridge of her nose in a very matter-of-fact way. I'm liking Shizune more and more. I really like her. Blue Ocean strategy is crazy. I'd argue more, but the bell rings, and she quickly gets up and picks up her bag, looking at me expectantly. I had almost forgotten that I was supposed to have lunch with them.
Oh yeah, lunchtime. Let's go. Where do you want to eat?
The cafeteria?
That's so plain. Okay, let's go.
Plain? Well, I guess. At my old school, I liked to eat outside near the back of the building. It was a good spot, but I didn't find it until near the end of my freshman year. I wonder if there's a similar place to eat here. Misha seems to imply as much. Yeah, ask them. I'll ask them if there's any cool hangout spots. Back at the cafeteria, she really gives me the same vibes as my friend. Shizune and Misha pull me towards the cafeteria, which is surprisingly not packed. Maybe some students favor eating in classrooms or outdoors. I saw some of my classmates had boxed lunches, bento boxes. Save money. After we finish eating, Misha picks up where we left off earlier.
So, Hee-chan, you wanted to know about clubs and stuff, right? Right? Right, Chi-chan. Okay, I guess it makes sense to ask first.
Exchanging little nods of confirmation, they turn to face me again and Misha straightens her posture as if she's about to deliver a speech. Oh my god, they're about to show their club to me, aren't they? They're about to show their club. Okay.
Hee-chan, do you have anything you're really interested in?
I used to play soccer, but I'm not really into it. I don't follow teams and players or anything like that. As of late, I usually just read a lot.
There is a book club, right, Chi-chan? Right. But it seems like they have all the members they can possibly have right now. Sorry, Hee-chan, it's a really popular club.
Oh my god, they're trying to rope me into their club. I wonder what club it is.
Okay, but more to the point, Hee-chan, does this mean that you don't have anything already in mind?
Not really? Ooh.
Good, great. That's great, Hee-chan. Really great.
Why is it so great?
No reason.
Oh my god, these two girls. They're so silly.
Well, Hee-chan, other than clubs and the upcoming festival, there is one other thing. Student Council!
Bejir OSIS. Disuruh ikut OSIS bejir momen. Oh my god. Okay, Student Council. I like Misha. Me too. Me too. Misha's so cute. Okay, Student Council. I see. I didn't know this school had a student council. That was a very melodramatic setup though, just to tell me that. Orang Indo. Iya, aku orang Indo. Haha. If you look at my stream tags, I have the Indonesian tag. I have the Indonesian tag on my stream. Time to mindlessly level up my crafters and gathers so I can focus on the stream. That's totally fine. If you want to use the stream as a background noise, that's totally okay. But yeah. Time to grind. Yeah, I know. I thought you were like an American Indonesian. Oh no. No. Born and raised. Never stepped out of the Asian continent. I'm pretty sure the two of them know this because Shizune looks a little embarrassed about it and Misha is laughing. Shizune's blush. That's so cute. That's adorable. Shizune quickly retakes control of the discussion in a matter of speaking. After all, it's still Misha who has to voice whatever she says. Okay.
Right. Hee-chan, maybe you should join the student council. They could use more people. Yes, definitely. You should definitely join.
Oh my god. I want to watch and talk. Gathers and crafters are easy. Oh, didn't need focus. Okay.
Alright. Well, yes, feel free to chat as well and be active.
Why? Good question.
Well, for one, we could hang out every day, Hee-chan. Shi-chan and I are both in the student council.
Be so cute. Yeah, I just want to put her in my pocket. She's adorable. Yeah, honestly, okay, I like Misha's personality, but in terms of like physical look, I really like Shizune. I really like her. Like the hair and the cute little smile. And when she blushes, it's like, oh my god, gap boy. Wow, she's so cute.
Actually, Shi-chan is the president.
Why did Mr. Muto not tell us that she was the president? I feel like telling her that she's the president of the student council bears a lot more weight than telling us that she's the class rep. Okay. Huh. I'm starting to get the suspicion that Shizune and Misha might not exactly be the most unbiased people to talk about this with. Yeah, exactly. As if reading my mind, Shizune quickly adjusts her glasses and signs something to Misha. I guess because we didn't ask. That's fair. Yeah. Physical look, I guess Misha, because her looks so fluffy. Yeah, every time I look at an anime with like drill hair, you know, like slinky hair, I just can't not think of like Celeste from Danganronpa.
Of course, we're not trying to get you to join just because we would obviously benefit from you joining the student council and therefore have an incentive to try and get you to.
So you're admitting that...
No, we admit nothing. I mean, Hee-chan, of course it would be nice if you joined and we'd appreciate it.
But yes, she does look like a class pres. She does. Malam bang. Lu kenapa sih kalau mas kesini selalu manggil gue bang? Bang dari mana bujir? Tapi ya halo, selamat sore. But even without all that, joining the student council shows a healthy interest in the workings of one's school. Oh wait, no. Wrong voice.
But even without all that, joining the student council shows a healthy interest in the workings of one's school.
This afternoon. Well, in some parts of the country, it is nighttime now. Like, in some parts of the country, it's like 7, I think? The guild strat. Exactly. Good evening, madam. Hello. Welcome in, Manusia Bumi. Lovely to have you here. It always works. Okay.
But even without all that, joining the student council shows a healthy interest in the workings of one's school. Yep, it's true. Oh, it's true, Hee-chan. Besides, don't you want to spend time with us after school?
I mean, maybe. I can't tell if she's being genuine or if this is just really good acting. Both of them seem to be trying hard to look their cutest, although they are already pretty cute to begin with. Yeah, look at them. So cute. Or about Indonesia, the western part. I am in the WIB time zone. And that is all you shall know. That is all I shall say. Well,
So it's settled then. Welcome to the student council, Hee-chan.
Oh god. What? No. Misha, please.
Aw, see, Hee-chan, of course it wouldn't go so easily.
Oh my, not these two trying to rope me into their silly little schemes. The MC blushing the cutest right now. I can feel it, right? Oh my god. I can feel it. Honestly, me too. I'm also a little bit warm in the cheeks. They're so adorable. Like, look at Misha's face. She looks so upset. No, baby girl. But yeah, I don't know if I like them enough to say yes to being a student council member. I'm gonna be honest. I've never been a student council member, but I've been like a part of the I've been a part of some organizations in my college years. Not a very fun experience, so I don't know if I'm gonna say yes to this.
Yep, that's right though. It would be boring if it went that smoothly. Oh well, Hee-chan owes me candy now.
Oh, okay, so Misha bet against me saying yes to being a student council member. Well, at least she's realistic. You were betting on it? Hey, my life is not a game here. Shizune seems very intrigued by this when Misha signs it to her. The aggressive glint returns to her eyes. Ooh, aggressive. Huh.
That's interesting, Hee-chan. Let's play a game.
The fuck? Okay. That's not what I said.
How about Rich Man, Poor Man, Hee-chan? If you lose, you have to join the student council.
Oh my god, these girls! So adamant, so aggressive, very forward, you know. I kind of like it. Nope, absolutely not.
Oh, why not? Why not, Hee-chan?
I think I'm a council person, like not entirely. My role is basically the voice. Just yeah, you're the little dwarf that gets told around. I was low-key also part of some staff groups with that exact role, you know, just being a little dwarf that gets ordered around, which I'm fine with. I like having something to do. Well, because you two both have the same incentive and therefore the same goal, which is to get me to join the student council, right? Oh. Yeah, that isn't my goal. What this means is that both of you can team up and I'll be at a clear disadvantage, so I will have to decline. Very sound logical reasoning.
Hee-chan, I'm very offended. Are you saying that you don't trust us? And that we would pull something so disingenuous? That makes me sad. Well, madame, how has your day been going?
It's been going well. I slept a lot, like a lot. I woke up at 1 p.m. But to be fair, I slept at 3 in the morning today. So, but yes, apart from that, going lovely. Stream is lovely. I always love streaming. I always love talking to you guys. I hope your day has been going well too. He became like a peacemaker. I was afraid of the fight. Oh God, Kyle. Isn't that a lot of like weight? It's the gorgeous Princess Arané. Hello, welcome in. Hi. Simulasi alam kubur bangun jam 1. Bukan, gue bangun jam 1 siang, bukan jam 1 malam. Untungnya sleep schedule gue nggak seberantakan itu sampai gue bangun jam 1-2 malam ya. Tapi ya, I sleep at 5 a.m, wake up at 12 p.m. today. Yeah, no. I'm trying to fix it. Hopefully, maybe, I don't know, but we'll see what happens. I don't have a lot of optimism, unfortunately. Also, Sarah, yes, yeah, welcome in. Sorry? It's hard to tell where Shizune's influence ends and Misha's thoughts begin.
In order to atone for hurting a young girl's feelings, you should definitely join the student council. They're so adamant. Oh my god.
No. I like how Hisao is like not a yes man, you know, like he's very stubborn as well. I like that.
How about a game of paper football instead of rich man poor man?
No, I just give up on fixing it. It's incredibly hard. No, I'm never giving up. No. I refuse to succumb to like the like what people call the inevitable VTuber pipeline of having like degen sleep schedules. Like no, I sleep at 3 a.m. and woke up at 5:30. That's 2.5. Oh my god, dude. Not really. Remember how I'm fighting people before? Yeah, that's why they don't listen. Oh, okay. So you're like peacemaker, but like peace is in quotation marks. I see. I'm just built different. All right. Paper football?
Yeah, it's a game they play in America. You make a paper triangle, and then you try to shoot it past goalposts that the other player makes with their fingers.
Oh, also, shrimp check, everybody. Shrimp check, straighten up your spines. Okay, if you've been sitting in your chair for too long, make sure to get up, walk around a little bit. You know, give your legs some room to breathe. If you're lying down, you know, you're fine, I guess. And also hydrate before you dihydrate.
Delicious.
Do you watch any anime recently, anime? Do you watch any Arané recently, anime? I accidentally stick.
I see.
But yeah, do I watch any anime recently? I'm watching 2 at the moment. I'm watching Twilight Out of Focus. It's a BL. I'm loving it so far. Oh, it's so good. I'm on episode 5, I think, and I'm also watching Bleach. I'm on episode 159, I believe.
Yeah. So yeah.
We're watching anime right now. I think Bumi is referring to me. But yeah.
Isn't it cool? It's the ultimate form of competition between 2 people, Hee-chan.
Okay.
And it's also played by elementary and middle school children. Shi-chan? Wow, that means it's a game that really separates the boys from the men.
Okay. More like the boys from the slightly older boys. Anyway, I'm not going to play that either. Just the fact that you know about it means you're probably surprisingly good at it. I love how Hisao is absolutely having none of their shit. Like, I love that.
Oh, yeah, that's true. How did you know he done?
Shizune frowns at Bisha, telling me that she probably wasn't supposed to admit that so readily. I wouldn't say that I'm happy with her attempts to get me into the student council, but I'm a little curious about what the student council does here. I've never been on one before or even known anybody who was a member, so it interests me. I also kind of like Shizune and Misha, so maybe it wouldn't be so bad. Oh shit.
Okay, Hichan, how about Risk, the game of world domination?
I don't know what that is.
It's really fun, Hichan. You fight for control of the world with armies and everything.
Civ? Civ? I found a weird emote for a streamer that I was randomly gifted. Ooh. What in the hell is that? Huh? What is this? A Mimi Seppies? Oh, lordy lord. Well, that's certainly an emote. Also, what's that second one? Oopsie thigh. What? Wait, I can't really see what the hell it is. Let me get a closer look at it. Oh, it's like a credit card sliding through some jiggly thighs. I was like, what the hell am I looking at? Like a very large purple caterpillar? Like, oh, okay, it's thighs. I see. Sounds like Shizune would be good at it.
If you want to play, we can after school. Ah, really, Shichan? We can play just for fun, Hichan. Shichan hasn't played in a long time, so if you want to, there are no strings attached.
Well, okay.
Okay. Perfect. We'll see you after school in the student council room then, Hichan.
Why are you making me meet you in the student council room if this is like no strings attached? Dude. Okay. I feel like no matter what the hell we do, I'm still gonna end up in the council anyways, so let's see what happens. You play Genshin? I do. One of my favorite games. I think it's the only gacha game I play. Yeah, it's the only gacha game I play. Wait, why there? That's what I'm asking, Hisao. You are asking the correct questions, Hisao. Oh my god. I'm back. My order came. Oh, nice. I am AR60, actually. I've been playing since late 2021, early 2022, around there. By the way, I never asked what game you're playing. This is Katawa Shoujo. It's in the title of the stream. First time playing Katawa Shoujo. How many accounts? One. I've never made a new account.
Because that's where we keep the game.
Alright, you sneaky little buggers. Alright. I grimace. Grimace? I grimace to tell them how much I do not like this, but it's more for show than anything. So in the end I agree, but only after getting Shizune to acknowledge that I don't mean anything concrete just by accepting to take a look around and play a game with her. Exactly. No strings attached, and you're gonna take it seriously. Lunch ends and we go back to class. Also, oh my god, Coco Skiller? Coco Skiller, hello, welcome in, thank you for the follow, and we hit 200 followers! Wait, that's insane! That's crazy! Thank you guys! Thank you! Wow! Thank you so much! Let's go! Yeah! Poggers! Wow! I usually watch the tag first before the title. Yeah, it's in the title, don't worry. Yeah, let's fucking go. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. But yeah, we have so many new followers today. Hi, hello. Let me introduce myself. My name is Arané Purnama. I am a fallen sorceress who was a formerly noble standing, but my family did a silly little crime known as blasphemy. And so we were cast out of our home realm and banished to your world, which is Earth, and now I'm here talking to you guys, streaming. Hello, hi, I hope we have a lovely time together. But yes, if you want to keep up with me on all my social media, yeah.
there we go. I'm mostly active on Twitter, but I also have a YouTube page
where I have like one roleplay video up if you want to check out my voice acting. I also have a TikTok where I have a lot of singing videos, so if you're curious what I sound like when I'm singing, go check out the TikTok.
And yeah. Thank you.
But anyways, let's continue. Oh, the girl with burn marks on her face. During afternoon classes, the long-haired girl comes back and sits down in her seat without a word. Again, no one seems to notice, or if they do, no one says anything. I want to ask Misha about it, but I don't want to be too nosy. After school, Shizune and Misha quickly find me by the first floor lobby and latch onto me, covering each flank in case I might try to escape. Oh my god. Alright, I see. Got jump scared by that character. Yeah, me too. That scared the hell out of me. Also, Celardina, hello, welcome in, darling. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Hi. But yeah, me too. Don't worry, it's not a ghost. Like, it's an actual girl. She just has very long hair and some burn marks across her face. So yeah, that's why. Arané, since you probably play Genshin more than me, do you know if my week any good? She is stupid broken. She's very good, beyond good. I would go so far as to say she's amazing. She's meta, baby, exactly. Like, Mabuika herself is crazy broken. If you want to make her even more broken, also pull for Sitlali, okay? Literally and figuratively a god, exactly. Anyways, let's continue. I feel a little offended, but I've been considering it. Oh yeah, so he was considering escaping. Oh, nevertheless, I'm a bit disturbed that enough people have made a break for it in the past that they're on their guard. Oh god, wait, I'm not the first person that they've tried to get into the council, huh? Don't judge, mother, but the order that came is a Dakimakuravka. Wait, I'm not judging. I am jealous of you.
I'm jealous.
Oh my god, wait, that's so good. I want to Kame Daki. Oh my god. Okay, thank you. I got her when I did a 10 summon when I started playing again. Yeah, nice. No, she's very, very good. Don't you worry about it. Good for like mobility and exploration. Good for, you know, fighting. So, gue cuma main Genshin aja, kapok main gacha game. Sama, Crow, sama. I also, like, Genshin is genuinely the only gacha game that I play at this point. Rolling for meta makes me feel so dirty. Runway made me feel like, no, Cedric, you're so real. You're very real for that. Like, as a fellow, you know, husbando / waifu collector who, who usually prides myself on not giving a flying fuck about meta. When I pulled for Nahida, like, I liked her character, of course. Like, yes, I did enjoy her character a lot. You know, the Sumeru quests were amazing, but at the same time, I know that a large part of the reason why I wanted to pull for her was because of her kit. And when I did it, I was like, ah, shit, man. Feels weird, bro. I'm a meta slave through and through. I like them numbers go up. That's also fair. You can play the game however you want. Don't ask why meta straight like me. It's a thing. I'm not asking. But yeah, whether you're straight, whether you're not straight, it's Kave. Kave transcends sexuality, I think. Because it's fucking Kave. What's with the escort? This doesn't make me feel very comfortable. In fact, it makes me feel like a dangerous prisoner being transported to his cell.
What's wrong, Hee-chan? That's right, we're just going to go play a game of Risk, remember?
I don't know, Misha. This all seems a little sinister to me. Are we getting kidnapped? I think we are. We're getting kidnapped and we're gonna be forced to become a student council member. I start thinking that when we sit down to play the game, they'll tie me down and torture me until I agree to join the student council. Yeah, that seems about right. Well, that's highly unlikely, but still. For some reason, it just seems like it would be so plausible. You and someone else I'm going to ask for help since I don't really know much about the game. Yeah, it's fine. That's totally cool. This feels like you're gonna get your old organ sold. I feel like I'm gonna black out and wake up in a bathtub filled with ice and have just like random stitches across my body in weird places. Your name is Arané? I am. Yes, that's my name. Hello. Arcane. You're not the first person to say that. Yes, no, my name is not Arcane. It's Arané. Getting to the student council room is as simple as turning 2 corners from where we started. Okay. What? That's it? This makes you guys being so on top of me seem a little silly. That is Akane. Oh my god! No, it's Arané! What? I mean, Akane is a pretty name, granted, but nar. Bit more Indonesian than that. Okay, Akane is a Japanese name. Misha is that type of girl who will make you suffer at the worst pain. Just like, oopsies, my bad. Also, I'm gonna burp. Hold on, let me mute. I return. Bro just has a new heart, but a kidney.
That's not true, Hee-chan. Chi-chan says that when their life is threatened, people have shown the capability to pull off superhuman bursts of speed.
She's Arané Purnama. No, not the poor banana. Mas purndi iki durung tekpo. I don't know how to speak Japanese, unfortunately. I don't know how to speak Japanese. Sorry. Life is threatened? Wait, so you're admitting that you're threatening my life here? Is that what I'm hearing? Is that what I'm hearing? Her expression unchanging, Misha signs something amusedly to Shizune, who makes a baffling face and puts her hands behind her back, looking pleased with herself. Okay. Misha feigns deafness and hums cheerily. Stop that. I know you heard me. You have no excuse, unlike Shizune. She only burped twice for 3 hours? No, you would be guessing correctly. Yes, we missed a lot of burps. I did. There's quite a bit for this stream. Oh, the student council room. Hello. Shizune opens the door to the student council room. It's a very plain, sparsely decorated room, although it is quite large, maybe even a little larger than a classroom. Croissant. There's a big table in the center surrounded by chairs and a smaller desk prominently placed in the back that I assume is Shizune's. There are a few regular desks and chairs stacked to one side as well. Extras, perhaps? Is this a wholesome game? No, I think the original version has some H scenes, but I'm playing the Steam version, which is censored. So yeah, some romance. I'm gonna assume some kissing as well. But yeah, the H scenes are censored in the version I'm playing right now. So yeah. Aside from the tables and chairs, the room doesn't have much else to offer. Just a couple of filing cabinets and bookshelves stacked with old school records and documents. Not much else. In fact, nothing else. What? Wait, what the hell? Okay, the student council rooms back then, you know, when I was still in school, they were packed to the brim with like random shit. You know, like you could find like bicycles. Like you could find a bicycle in there, like clipboards, fucking like coat hangers, you know? Oh, it's Katawa Shoujo. Do I know H scenes? Yeah, no H scenes because I will get bonked by Twitch. I'm gonna let the burp counter tell y'all I should sleep, not at 5 a.m. preferably. No, yes, Tiskun. Oh my god. Go get some rest, okay? Thank you for stopping by. Speaking of a little H gameplay, nakumbara male version RNA. Oh, yeah, the Cowboy's Paradise, right? Maybe we'll see. This is a pretty bleak room. There's a Nekopara male version. There is! It's called Nekopara Catboy's Paradise, and it's only one game. It has 4 love interests, I think. Jill, Sage, Laurier, and... what's the other one? Okay, Jill, Sage... Laurier. Fennel? Fennel. Yeah. Fennel. Wait, will you get banned if you show nudity on Twitch? I don't know. I'm gonna try and keep it safe though. Give us a croissant. No. Croissants now can only be redeemed with soul points, which you just redeemed. God damn it. All right, never mind. I thought you were just asking for one.
Croissant.
Yeah. Croissant. A croissant is a way of life. No, I'm joking. It's the meme way of saying croissant. Okay, this is a pretty bleak room. They could at least put a potted plant in here or something. But the most noticeable thing that this room doesn't have is other people. Okay. Omelette du fromage. Are we early? Don't fucking tell me that these two are the only members of the student council. No. Oh no. Oh no. Bro, how do they? This is not a student council. This is a student duo. What do you mean no? Does it mean nobody else is coming today?
Yeah, that's right.
Before I manage to ask why that's the case, Shizune slaps her hands together very energetically.
Hee-chan, let's play Risk. Come on, you promised, didn't you? You have to.
Is this like Civilization, the board game? Like, what is this? They are really bad at kidnapping. They are. They're really bad.
Okay. Do you want to know the rules? We can explain to you while we set everything up.
This is student council coup d'etat sergeant. They're gonna take over the room. Okay, yeah, the rebel team getting ready to take over the real student council. Alright. While Misha is talking, Shizune takes out what looks like a board game from behind one of the filing cabinets and throws it on the table. Ooh, why is it so adorable to imagine Shi-chan clapping out? Yeah! That kind of took me by surprise, you know? Like, yeah, you expect Shi-chan to be all business, but no, she's just as cute as Misha, I feel like. And yeah, maybe a bit more reserved, but she can be just as energetic. Actually, this looks kind of interesting. Oh yeah, no, this is just Civilization, the board game. Alright. After Misha spends a little too long for her liking, running through the basics with a somewhat vague and confusing tutorial. Okay, how much money y'all want to bet that Misha, like, intentionally explained everything in a very vague and confusing way to kind of get me off my game. Shizune cuts in and declares the game has started with a decisive motion, slicing their arm through the air. You play Civ? Oh, I do not. I watch people play it. Like, I watch VTubers play it, but I've never played it myself. I'm not interested in that sort of game. Shizune's aggressiveness is rubbing off onto me. I start feeling more competitive than I intended to be when I agreed to this. Yeah, no. Yeah, they're getting your... This is their master plan, Hisao. Don't fall for it. Oh my god. They're trying to activate your competitive spirit. I bet 500 exactly. ¿Qué? Nani kore? I'm not gonna read that because I'm scared that it's something bad. But anyways. Halfway into the game, while I try to ponder how to defeat against Shizune's assault from two fronts, she breaks my concentration by drumming her fingers on the table to get my attention. Ooh, okay.
Hee-chan, Shishan wants you to know that you're taking too long to make a move.
Pardon, monsieur. No speak Frenchies. Oh, I should stop.
Shi-chan also says that she'll let you keep Australia if you agree to join the student council.
Misha! I thought this was a game with no strings attached. I speak French fries. Wait, is this a potato emote? That's so cute. Mish potato. But yeah, my lady, I need to go. Thank you so much for stopping by, Monusia Boomy. Thank you, much appreciated. Have an amazing rest of your day. Alright, go tend to your boys, alright? Thank you for dropping by. Much appreciated as always. just the fact the rank is completed. Yes, go. Secure your placements for this season, okay? So,
Yeah.
no spiders are important. We need to join. Oh, got the challenge tonight. Ganbatte! Just the fact that she would dangle that over my head as an offer means that she knows I care about the outcome of this game. Let's go TFT, let's go! And anyway, no!
Shi-chan admires your fighting spirit and would be a benevolent dictator who will spare your people if you agree to join the student council.
It would be really funny if this game is what finally gets...
Why am I frozen? Hello? Hello? Hi? Hello? 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 Ooh, ooh, ooh. Anyway.
But yeah, it will be really funny if the outcome of this game is what finally gets Hisao to join. You're so competitive, Shizune. She seems to take this as a compliment. Aw. I would expect the student council president to be a little more magnanimous.
Magnanimous?
She doesn't seem to know what the word means or how it's signed, so she pulls out a piece of paper and writes it for Shizune, who in return signs it back to Misha.
Oh wait, she's teaching Misha a new word on the fly. That's cute.
Misha presses her index fingers against her temples as if trying to physically imprint the word into her memory.
Cute! Oh, hello, I'm frozen again. Hi.
Hey. Getting kidnapped, losing a game, exactly. Getting kidnapped, I slept. Losing a game, real shit. Suddenly, Shizune bursts into a flurry of gestures. Misha looks daunted by the pace of her heated signing. Ooh.
Wait, please slow down, Shi-chan. Oh, Shi-chan says you're going to lose.
Tell her I will crush her world empire with my rebellion.
Okay?
And brightest day and blackest night, may your smile be my guide. Bye-bye, Venezia Boomy. Best of luck with ranked. Oh, okay. Those eyes of hers shine with childlike mischief. Aw, cute.
She says you have no chance if you keep playing like this. No, you won't.
Yo, that's a Green Lantern reference. I did not know that. I just read it out loud and I was like, oh, okay, cool. The glasses girl is going, ooh, woo. Kind of. I was thinking it was more like a pog face, especially with the angle of the way her head is like tilted and like her mouth. It kind of looks like a pog face. But yeah. Ooh, girl. It's a trap. It's smarter to play defensively here. She has a point. Attack aggressively. Ooh. I don't know. Huh. Okay. I know. Okay, so here's my thought process. Shizune is very competitive, yes, but I don't think she's a liar. She's competitive, but I think she also upholds the integrity of a competition because, yeah, competing while being truthful and being full of integrity, like it's what makes the competition like fair, right? And she strikes me as the person who like values fair competition. So I don't think she's lying. I think we're gonna lose anyway, maybe. I read DC comics consistently. I see. Will you play DC later, man? Maybe. Not today, of course. Maybe next week. We'll see what happens. But yes, definitely at some point on stream, we will be playing. She's very, very competitive. It's like a bear. Okay, it's a trap. It's smart to play defensively. She has a point. Attack aggressively. Let's attack aggressively and see what happens. She's either really mocking me or trying to trick me. I have nothing else to lose though, so we might as well try something different. Maybe if I spread out my forces and try to control more territories, I can recoup the advantage. Shizune seems to focus on conquering whole nations, so maybe I can sacrifice my hold on continents to gain more small countries. It's worth a shot. A few turns later, I end up losing the game. I end up losing the game anyway. I have a feeling that if we had chosen the other option, we still would have lost anyway, but that's okay. Shizune adjusts her glasses victoriously and allows herself to tentatively pump a fist in the air in celebration. Look at her smug little smile. I think losing is worth it if we get to see this cute little smile.
I win, yay!
There's no need to translate that, it's pretty clear. He's always fucking funny, man. I like him. I like him.
Don't look so sad, Hee-chan. You were really giving it your best. That's what I thought. Sometimes your best just isn't good enough, though. If anyone knows that, it's me. You did very well for someone who just learned how to play today. Yeah, Hee-chan, you attacked Iceland and North America at the same time. That's a very daring move. Chi-chan is impressed. The mark of great people is that they are daring and that they can follow through. You're already halfway there. Isn't that great, Hee-chan?
Where is this going? Where are they going to segue this conversation? I can already feel it. I feel it in my bones.
That isn't enough, though. Just potential isn't enough. There is no point to potential if you don't take the first step. And there is no point to that if you don't keep going. I want to see more.
I know exactly where this is going.
You're right, Chi-chan, but that's so demanding.
Oh? Shizune leans forward, suddenly looking a lot less playful and more like the serious person I expected her to be from the start. Alright.
Hee-chan, would you like to join the student council?
If you think that kumbaya-ass motivational speech is gonna get me to say yes, she really doesn't waste any time, does she? No more sister. Ganbatte, Kyle. She gonna summon her persona. She kind of looks like female P3 protag, huh? Doesn't she? A little bit. It's only my second day of school, so I'm hesitant about committing to something so early. I haven't even taken a look at any other clubs yet. But spending time with Chizune and Misha doesn't seem like something I would hate. I still need more time to think about it before I decide for sure. Maybe. I'll get back to you on it. Well, it's a maybe. It's not a hard no. Are you gonna be satisfied with that, girls?
Okay, Hee-chan, but I hope you're not just saying that so you don't feel bad.
No, I look at her little grumpy face. That's cute. No, really. Also, burp time. Gonna mute.
So sorry. Gotta head to bed, Arané. Selamat tidur. Selamat tidur, Cedric. Have a good sleep. Okay, sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. Selamat tidur.
Bye-bye. Thank you so much for dropping by. Always a pleasure having you here. But yes, I'm gonna burp. Hold on, let me mute. I return, and thank you for adding to the counter, Coco.
Really? Hee-chan, if you're going to say that, you're saying that is definitely the truth, and there can't be any mistaking it.
I know. I guess I should have my revenge for losing at the very least. Shizune smiles at that in a mischievous way that feels like twisting the knife in the wound of my loss. Oh god. I take a glance at the clock on the wall and realize I've spent far longer playing a Risk than I expected. Huh? Howdy, hey, I'm not Ray, but hi anyway? Hi! Hello, Instant Cake. Hi. Welcome in. Thank you for joining. Hope you enjoy your stay. Sorry, I think I have to go. I wanted to go to the library. It's not closed yet, isn't it? Shizune scratches her head and gestures at Misha. Ooh. How hard can it be to determine whether the library is open? There's a clock right there on the wall.
It should be, unless the librarian is absent. I think you're right, Chi-chan. We think the library is open? It's on the second floor. You can't miss it. Do you want us to show you where it is?
No thanks. It's okay. See you tomorrow. Okay.
Bye-bye!
One flight of stairs up and I run into problems. The second floor hallway is a carbon copy of the third floor one. Wide, of course, and plain, like only hallways can be. The problem is that the library's whereabouts are not as easily determined as one would think. The classrooms are marked with signs stating which class they belong to, but then there's a plethora of other unmarked rooms, oh shit. Liminal space? Hello? Is the library one of them, or is it just somewhere down the hallway? I bet on the latter and choose my direction at random. After I turn around the corner, an unmarked door draws my attention because it's not closed. Oh? Interesting. It's not open either, though, just barely ajar, so that I can see it's open and nothing else. Like every school I've been in, that's fair. That's fair. I feel like, yeah, like a school building, you know, if it's empty of people, if it's quiet, it automatically becomes like a very unsettling space to be in, I would say. It would make sense for the library door to be invitingly open, and while this one is not quite that, it's good enough. At the very least, it means that someone is inside and I can ask for directions no matter how embarrassing that is. I gingerly push on the center of the door with my fingertips, every muscle in my arm ready to pull back at a moment's notice. I have a feeling we're gonna bump into someone. Like a certain person. Huh. Maybe. We'll see. The feeling of being an outsider to the school can't be shaken from my mind, so much so that I instinctively fear doing something wrong by entering. Aww, he's all. The door slowly creaks as if groaning from a deep sleep, though it's much easier to open than I'd anticipated. Leaning over and poking my head ever further inside to gain sight of the room as fast as possible, the meek "hello" on my lips is quickly snatched away. Huh? Is there a person? Oh, never mind. It's not the person I thought it would be, but I'm not complaining. Oh, hello. Ooh, very pretty. This is not as I was expecting. Yeah, me neither. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, as soon as we went inside, I immediately thought like, whoa, Gene Genshin Impact? Sorry. We're gonna encounter a smiler. No, not a smiler. No. Oh, I watched Smile recently, like the horror movie, the psychological horror movie. That shit fucked me up. Oh god. But anyways, I mindlessly let the door open to its full extent, taking in the sight of the solitary figure taking center stage in the otherwise abandoned room. Is this the librarian? She doesn't look like a librarian. The situation steals my voice. You want to smile? Well, I'm smiling right now. Look at me. Hi, hello. The situation steals my voice, leaving me standing at the doorway staring at the beautiful girl. Evidently having taken her time to assess the situation, the girl gently puts down her teacup and opens her eyes but doesn't look at me. Okay. Ooh. Hello there. May I help you? Staring directly in front of herself, the movements of her lips seem to break the silence rather than the words. Ooh. However, it's the soft, measured voice that reminds me she's a being separate from the room itself. Not only is she likely the tallest girl I've ever laid eyes on, but even among the foreigners I've met, she's strikingly distinct. Oh, okay, so she's a foreigner. Well, yeah, I suppose the blonde hair and blue eyes is a dead fucking giveaway. Hi. Sorry for intruding. I was just kind of lost. She takes a moment to formulate a response before speaking. Every action she takes feels as if it's carefully choreographed beforehand. Ooh, okay.
Care to take a seat?
Unexpected, considering that I'm intruding upon her. Okay. Thanks. I slowly step towards another seat opposite her, the girl resting the teacup and saucer on the wooden table in between. Ooh. The way she doesn't track my movements with her head is telling. That and the slight cloudiness to her eyes means she must be at least partially blind, like Kenji. Ah, okay. Come to think of it, her voice doesn't have any detectable accent either. I guess she must be half Japanese. I somehow feel she is British. Should we give her a British accent then? I was thinking as well, like she kind of gave me English vibes. But let's see. As I take my seat, her composure takes me slightly off guard. Her air of relaxed confidence makes the silence entirely comfortable. The calming atmosphere is so very different from the student council office. I'm so sorry, Shi-chan. I'm sorry, Misha, but I'm really liking this girl, and I've only known her for like 2 minutes. Oh no. She's very like, ooh, I don't know, I really, really like her.
I take it you're a new student to Yamaku?
Yeah, I just transferred in yesterday. I get the distinct feeling my speech patterns don't match the formality of hers, accentuated by her restrained bow of greeting. One which I hasten to match before realizing the futility of the action.
I'm Lily Sato. Pleased to meet you. Pleased to meet you.
Hisao Nakai. She gives a nod before gesturing roughly in the direction of her teacup. Oh my god, of course she's drinking tea. Yeah, of course. Okay, now, Coco, this is our confirmation that she's British. She's drinking tea.
Would you care for a drink?
Sure. As much as it pains me, I can't keep step with her formality in the proceedings. She gives a kind nod, taking the request in stride. Alright. Without another word, she steps off the chair and prepares a second cup of tea from a collection of supplies laid out along a shelf. A brush here, a brush there, her left hand often lightly touching the side of whichever container she's pouring into. It seems to be a process she's followed dozens of times before. As I lean sideways to see around her back, she seems to use her long, dainty finger to measure the right amount of water in the cup. Ah. Oh my god, wait, the finger method to measure how much water you have. It's one thing to see the different disabilities the students in my class have, but it's quite another to see how everyone seems to adapt. Oh yeah, because she's partially blind, so she needs to like feel around things. Shizune and Misha have no problem working together to communicate to me, and Lily herself seems to have workarounds for problems I'd never thought of. While I feel slightly guilty about her doing the work, she seems pleased to be following the correct process of the offerer preparing the drink. Yeah, of course, she's very polite. She's very polite. I assume that she's from some sort of like family of high standing, maybe.
So,
her soft voice brings me out of my silent observance. She's so pretty! Oh my god! Wait, I love the puffy sleeves.
which room were you looking for? It's not often this classroom is visited after school.
The school library. Shizune and me, some classmates told me it was on this floor. She finishes pouring water into the I almost said key-tup instead of teacup. Key-tup, as she nods, a small metallic tapping coming from the teacup indicating it being stirred. Key-tup.
I'm aware of Miss Hakamichi, as are most students. To be with them means you're in class 3-3, no?
That's right, in the science room with Muto-sensei. She gives a small giggle before setting down the teaspoon and slowly walking towards the table, teacup and saucer in hand.
He's quite a character. I imagine you'll come to like him. Most do.
Oh wait, they already look so good together. I'm going a little doki doki. Oh my god, they already look really good together. As she sets down the tea, I gently take it and have a sip. I'm really more of a coffee person, but it seems like a rather bad moment to bring it up. Yeah, no, very bad. Keep it shut, Hisao. Nonetheless, the smell's quite nice. I hardly think it'd be hard to choke down. Thanks, Sato. It tastes really nice. She smiles and quickly waves her hand in front of her face.
Lily, please. There's no need to be too formal.
She says this in spite of her exceedingly well-bred speech. Oh well. Well, maybe it's just something that she can't shake off too easily. Look at this fucking face. He's just like me. We've known each other for like 5 minutes, and he's already like so smitten. I guess I should try and ask her about herself, as it really does seem as if she's catering to me. So, which class you from? I imagine it's one of the third-year classes.
Correct. I'm in class 3-2, which is on the 3rd floor, same as yours. It's taught by Miyagi, and it's specifically for both the blind and partially blind students.
Oh, it makes sense
to have all the blind people in the same class.
I see. Sorry. He's so no. Oh my god. He's so no. Okay. I feel like slapping myself for the faux pas. I'm looking at her face though. She doesn't seem the least bit put off by it. I look at him.
My, there's no need to change your speech on my account.
Sure, sorry, I guess I'm really showing my newness here.
An environment like this would be a big change, so I can't fault you for it. While the same can't be said for everyone, many have come to terms with their conditions.
A category which would include her, it seems. All too ready to jump ship from this particular topic, I segue into another. Do you come here to drink tea often? It's a really nice place. Thinking on it, this might be her version of the place behind my school that I like to have lunch at.
I come here fairly often during lunch times. My duties as class representative don't leave enough time for an official club, so a friend and I use this room for having tea.
Ooh, a friend. Ooh, I wonder who the friend is. And she's a class rep, of course she is. Compared to Shizune, her mannerisms seem to be almost completely opposite. While Shizune is blunt and fiercely driven, Lily seems relaxed and calm, almost aloof. Oh my god, I'm liking Lily so much. Unless like any of the other girls we're gonna meet in the future like completely blows her out of the water, I think we're gonna go for her route. At least, for my first ever playthrough. Come to think of it, she might be useful for a less biased view of the school's clubs. Exactly. Yeah. What kinds of clubs are there to join?
The more popular ones are the track and field club, which uses the field near the school during lunch times, the baseball club, and the book club in a room near the library. There are also numerous small ones too, though, such as the art and music clubs. At a time when I'm just wanting to get on my feet, rushing into a club right away seems slightly unappealing. I wonder if the school shares the same rule as my old one. Is it compulsory to join a club? It isn't, though it is encouraged.
Good. That's a relief. I've really let down my guard around this girl to let such a thing slip out. The fact seems to slightly amuse her. Not wanting my tea to get cold, I finally start drinking it as Lily does the same.
Oh, they hung out for so long. As I look over to the window over her shoulder, I notice the light coming into the room has a distinctly orange tint. Even here, time doesn't stand still. The time's gone quickly. Sorry?
Right, she's blind. Of course she can't see the sun setting. It just looks like the sun's starting to set. It seems to come as a surprise for her. I guess she must have lost track of time.
Sorry, Hisao. I didn't mean to keep you from the library for so long.
I quickly move to allay her concern. It's getting interesting. It is! I like her so much already. She is interesting in particular. No, it's okay. The library's still open, isn't it? She pauses and takes a moment to think on it. It's probably something I should have asked Shizune when I had the chance, but Lily seems likely to know in any case.
True, it's open until 6:30 during weekdays.
A quick glance at my watch confirms I have well enough time to get there.
Okay.
I might get going in that case. It's been nice talking with you, Lily. She smiles and gives a deep nod, her hands still neatly folded on the table in front of her.
It was my pleasure.
Oh, I like her.
Oh, come to think of it, shall I show you to where the library is?
Oh, yes! Oh, I couldn't possibly ask for more help. I should be able to find it all right. Well, unless my navigational skills fail me. Yeah, she's so sweet. Ooh. Which they seem to have a habit of doing. Well, you're in a new school. We can't fault you, so...
It's alright. I was going to be talking to the librarian there in any case. I can introduce you.
This gets better and better. It's pretty hard to deny her offer. Yeah! If you're sure, then that'd be great. Thanks. Whee! As she stands up to follow me, she takes hold of a straight, retractable cane that had been slipped in the handle of her bag on the floor. Compared to the cane the boy in my class had, Lily's looks much thinner and longer. His must be for support, whereas Lily's is for navigation. Together, we leave the peaceful room and enter the empty hallway on the way to the library. Side by side, my pace carefully slowed to match hers. We slowly walk through the hallway. It doesn't take long for us to arrive at the door to the warm-looking room, apparently situated in the center of the floor rather than the entire wing. Ah, I see. Ladies first. She gives an appreciative smile at the gesture, taking the lead as we file in. Oh, and that's her cane. To the left is the wooden library counter, with the library proper being on the right. Very pretty. Very, very pretty. It easily dwarfs my old school's library, with the distinct smell of old books giving the place an almost old-world air. Old. There don't seem to be a lot of students here. Considering the time isn't a big surprise. Everyone's probably either in the school grounds or the dorms.
Yuko, are you here?
She says it to thin air since the librarian doesn't seem to be present, and of course Lily can't see this. What's unexpected is that it draws a reaction. What? Something from under the counter thuds against it, followed by a quiet wail. Huh? Ah! That was my best impression of a quiet wail. Oh, that's the librarian. The origin, apparently the librarian quickly crawls out and bounces up to extremely rigid attention. Hi. Oh my god. Her dress is so mother. Like, it's very auntie. You know, like the double layered sleeves and like the bagginess and like her hairstyle where, you know, her bangs are kind of tucked behind her ears. She's very much giving auntie. Hi, Lily. How can I help you? Her voice is strained in a failing attempt to sound casual, and she's rubbing the back of her head.
Good afternoon. What happened just now? I heard a strange sound.
It's nothing. I just hit my head. See, I dropped an eraser under my desk, and while I was looking for it, a pencil dropped, and when I was looking for both of them, you came and surprised me.
Oh, are you all right? I'm sorry, I couldn't know.
It's okay. Sorry for making you worry. This is nothing. I've had worse happen to me. She's quick to reverse Lily's apologies, almost frantically trying to push aside the possibility that she could be in any way inconvenienced by bashing her head on the counter. Poor Yuko. Yes, worse things have happened. The girl fidgets with her fingers as Lily doesn't seem to drop her concerned expression, and then she shuffles some papers around the counter for no reason. A little shorter than Lily, replete with glasses, freckles, and a very troubled look, she seems to fit a library perfectly. What's that supposed to mean, Hiso? What is that supposed to mean? Lily, did you get my message?
Message. Message. Oh, the 2 imported books that arrived?
Right, they finally came. I can't believe it took so long, but amidst her celebrations, partially for managing to change the topic, I'm sure, she notices me from the corner of her eye and freezes on the spot when she does. Oh, no, I'm sorry for not noticing you before. Did you need to check out a book or return one? I'm sorry. Oh, she's so fidgety. Like she has the disposition of like a flighty little possum. I feel kind of bad for her. The way she can so quickly shift between moods is a little unsettling. A little bit.
He's with me, Yuka. This is Hisao, new student. Hisao, this is Yuka, the school librarian.
Pleased to meet you. Hisao, right, Hisao. Pleased to meet you too, Hisao. For a second, she visibly attempts to engrave the name on her mind so she won't forget it.
Yuka often arranges to import foreign books in Braille for me. Would you like to tell Hisao a little something about the library? Lily's innocent suggestion is met with an expression of abject terror.
Ooh.
Please, Lily, I can't. I don't know what he could be interested in. This is too much responsibility.
She's so skittish. How it's any responsibility at all, I don't get, but her objection is so sincere, I don't doubt for a second that she would rather disembowel herself on the spot than tell me where the light novels.
What?
So there are a lot of books in Braille here? I attempt to save the day by asking the first thing that pops into my head. It seems to work at least partially, as Yuko seems to not exactly relax, but at least look slightly less tense. Also, I'm feeling a little bit parched, so let me take a little sippy of water. Hold on, everybody. Why am I suddenly British? This is the Lily influence, apparently. Sippy water.
Water time indeed. And water time also means burp time.
Hold on, let me mute. There we go. Well, I think about a third or fourth of Yamaku's library is either in Braille or audio. Makes sense, given all the blind students that be here. So, yes, shrimp check as well, everybody. Make sure your spines are straight. Okay, no, again, like I said many times before, no scoliosis up in this bitch, okay? Untrimp. If it's only that, how come this library is so big in the first place? Well, we get a lot of new books regularly because the library is adequately endowed. That's probably why. Yeah, go to stretch. Stretchy stretch. Thank you for the shrimp check, little bird. They spend more on new books than on my salary, and then I have to organize and shelve all of them. Oh damn, Yuko. It's so troublesome and they weigh so much. I wish I could quit this job. Oh no, Yuko. A very awkward silence follows this revelation of too much information. Oh god, Yuko. I'll go check the aisles then, if you don't mind. It's probably best for all of us if she doesn't keep talking to me. Yeah, no, if she keeps talking, then maybe like one of the teachers or like a boss or something will hear her, and they're like, Yuko?
Very well. Meanwhile, Yuko, I would have those books if it's alright with you.
My first impression was right. The library is surprisingly big. Oh. Ambling down the narrow aisles, I studied the spines of the books in random order, occasionally sliding one out to read the blurb, taking it with me if it looks good. In a few moments, I have a respectable stack of books in my arms. Ooh. I guess I'll never be stuck for choice here. Yeah, exactly. You can get into your old hobby. The normality of the library sinks in. Sure, there are large print and braille books scattered throughout, but it is what it is, a library. It's as if the calm mood from the room I had tea with Lillian stuck with us in here, unless it was here to begin with. Something about that puts me at ease, just like before. I reach the end of the aisle and find a collection of desks, set up for study or personal reading. Also, I'm kind of in the way, so let me move a little bit here. There we go. Okay. Going a little further, though, I discover a nice quiet corner at the back. Ooh. While the rest of the library has the odd student sitting at a desk either reading or stealthily sleeping. Me in a library, stealthily sleeping. Unfortunately, like, my library does have employees who actively like patrol the room to look for people who are sleeping, because yeah, there's a no sleep policy. Apparently it's not written on any rules, it's like more unspoken, but yeah, to like wake people up. Well, duh, because library has AC in it. Exactly, to cool down. I would do that in our library. Exactly. The back is pretty much deserted. As I glance around, I see someone who I recognize sitting on one of those several beanbags. Oh, is it the girl with the burns? It is! It's her! I'm so intrigued by her. I'm very curious. Ooh, it's the dark-haired girl from my class, the one who snuck out of the classroom earlier. She's reading a book, keeping it close to her face, which makes her look like she's really into it. From the way she was acting today, I had her pegged as more of a delinquent than a bookworm. In fact, her mysterious— oh, I've seen her. Oh, like outside of this game? You mean? Like on social media? In fact, she's a waifu material. Yeah, I really like her design. Very cute, meek face, right? Very shy. In fact, her mysterious disappearance from the class raises all sorts of whys in my head. Intrigue floats slowly but surely towards the surface, and before I know it, I'm walking towards the mysterious long-haired girl. Did I hear waifu material? You heard correctly, little bird. You heard correctly. I guess there's no harm in introducing myself. Right here! Right here. You're staring at it. Introducing myself as I would with anyone else. She's a classmate after all. Exactly. Just be confident. Walking over to another beanbag, I take a seat and lay my books beside it. Oh, the girl starts, looking scaredly up at me from underneath her fringe. No, he scared her. This is the first time I've seen her this close. Underneath her long, dense bangs, I can see that part of her face. At least a third, if not a half, is pretty badly scarred. My eyes are immediately drawn to the scars, subconsciously peeking past her hair until they meet her own eyes. For a second, I am shocked, and divert my eyes to the book in her hands before I realize that looking away probably only makes it worse. Oh, he's so... his first interactions with the students here have been pretty... like, it's sweet that he's trying, but yeah, from like a player perspective, it's like, ooh, I'm cringing from the awkwardness, you know? It takes too many seconds to collect myself and remember what I walked up to her for. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. Hi, I'm new here. Hisan Nakai. We're in the same class. I think being this confident might like startle her even more, so I think starting off with an apology would be good. Let's go with this one. Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you.
It's okay.
The girl certainly doesn't look it's okay, but I let it slide. So, do you mind if I sit here? She seems to be very uncertain whether it's okay or not for me to sit, but finally she nods, just a little.
Okay.
I take the seat next to her and she hides herself behind her book. Life of Pi. Never heard of it. Ooh, I've read the original Life of Pi novel before, but I didn't finish it, I think. I read through a good, like, 3/4 and I just never finished the last quarter of the book. I remember liking it a lot. I remember enjoying the writing style. And I remember liking it better than the movie. Sorry again for startling you. I'm Hiso. She looks up from her book, stalling a little before replying.
I know. We are in the same class.
Her speech is stilted and so quiet that it's barely audible even in the still library. Somehow I think that my delinquent impression of her was wrong. Yeah, no shit, dude.
Hanako. I'm Hanako. The name fits her. The name fits her quite a bit.
I resist the urge to say that's a nice name just to have something to say, but really it's the only thing that I can think of. That's fair. I feel like an idiot. Everyone here must be used to being different to each other, and here I am being all bothered and fussed about that kind of thing. Don't let me interrupt your reading. I'll just check these books if you don't mind. She nods a little and sighs a little sigh of relief. So I try to read the covers.
Yawn. Oh my god.
And the introductions of the books I picked up, and she buries her face in her book. Uncomfortable silence consumes us. My eyes still wander to her direction, and I sneak peeks at her flowing hair and the scars it's hiding. After a while, I realize that she's doing the same. She's like me when I'm alone, for real, for real. That she's doing the same and only pretending to be immersed in Life of Pi. Oh no! Her gaze is not inquisitive at all, though. It darts around like a scared rabbit. Oh, we're making her really uncomfortable, aren't we? Oh no. When her gaze is finally meet, the chain reaction is unstoppable. She stands up forcefully from the beanbag and takes a deep breath.
I've got to go do something.
Without warning, Hanako takes off and runs towards the counter. No! Hanako!
Yawn.
After we finish up this day, I think I might end stream. Her hair-like takeoff catches me so off guard that I don't manage to go after her until she has a good head start. By the time I reach the counter, she is nowhere to be seen. Lily and Yuko are happily chatting away. Knowing that I won't be able to catch Hanako myself, I approach the girls. Hey, did you notice a girl run past here? Maybe. What did she look like? Long, dark hair, kind of shy. She had, well, some scars on her face. Oh, Lily's face. The immediate change. Look at that. Ooh, interesting.
You wouldn't be talking about Hanako, would you?
Yeah, that's her. I saw her reading and tried to talk to her, but I think I scared her off or something.
Oh dear. Yuko, would you excuse me? I'd better try and find her.
Sure, I'll just hold on to these until you come back. What's going on?
I'm sorry, I'll have to explain it to you some other time.
Right, I'll see you later then. Okay. Lily hastily grabs her cane and hurries out of the library, leaving me alone with Yuko. I don't think I'll ever get the hang of this place. Did I do something wrong? What did you do? Nothing, I was just looking for some books and then she got this fit and ran off. The most offending thing I can think of was that I might have looked at her general direction a few times.
Well, she is a very timid girl.
You have to be very careful around her. She can be very jumpy, I think, and she's not accustomed to talking with other people. Isn't that a bit strange? Well, yeah, no shit. I wonder... It's just how she is, I think. Yuko doesn't sound all that convincing. Then again, maybe this is just the norm around here. Everyone has their own problems or else they wouldn't be here. But how should I deal with these people? Forcing myself to act overly casually only makes me feel phony. Like I was supposed to be ignoring the elephant in the room. Yuko fidgets, looking like she wants to say something to that, but resists it. I think it's an elephant only if you feel that way. Yeah. And because he's new to all this, he's new to the environment, he's new to, I suppose being categorized as disabled. To him, the elephant is like a big fat ass in the middle of the room and it's, pink. He can't unsee. Yeah. I guess she doesn't have a good sense of self-restraint. It makes me smile and she blushes heavily. Damn. Okay, he's so risen up the librarian lady. Okay. What? Did that sound stupid? No, Yuko, that did not sound stupid at all. That made perfect sense in my head. That made absolute perfect sense in my head. No, it sounded really wise. I guess you're right. It's more about me than anyone else. Exactly. You're getting it, Hiso. Neither of us has anything to add, so Yuko fills the silence by shuffling some papers around, of course. The good old paper shuffling. People who have papers on their desk really like doing that. Did you find any books? I should be closing soon. I mean, this library should be closing, but I have to do it. I hope that's not too inconvenient for you? Oh, yeah, I want some books, but I left them over there because I'll just go get them. I fetched my stack of books from beside the beanbags where Hanako and I were sitting and returned to the counter. Wow, you read a lot, don't you? I surprised myself with that too, honestly. At least when I really think about it. I had a lot of free time earlier this year, so I kind of just started reading books to fill that time. I couldn't do much else. I see. But she doesn't say anything else and just checks out my books for me. I guess this is what they call tact. Wow, retro. Yeah, well, this game is from 2012. I don't think 2012 counts as retro. But hi, Uwu, welcome in. Thank you for joining. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hi. What counts as a retro game nowadays? Like, what year does it have to be released in to be considered retro? Because, again, this game is from 2012, I believe. Someone earlier mentioned that. I doubt that counts as, like, old, even. Holding the library books with one arm, I trawl my pocket for the key to the door. Oh! A sudden sound from behind startles me, making me nearly drop the books I'm carrying or the key that I almost managed to get into the lock. Whoa. Who is it? Ah, Kenji. I turn around to see who's talking to me. It's Kenji. He seems to be in a friendly mood, although the light glinting off his glasses in the dark gives him a sinister look. Have I made any of you guys yawn with me yet? Have I infected you with my yawn? Retro is whatever year that makes the player feel old. Well, in that case, I suppose this game should be counted retro. Also, what's up, Highland? Welcome in. Thank you for joining. Hope you enjoy your stay. Also, I'm gonna untangle my headphone cables. Hold on. There we go. Not yet. Okay. That's fair. It's just me. This makes him pause and lick his lips nervously.
Who is me? I don't know anyone called me. Are you some new guy again?
Oh, right, he can't see. His voice is suddenly strained and quick, and yeah, I suppose he doesn't recognize her voice just yet. Yes, but we've met before. Yesterday.
I don't think so. I would remember someone who I met only yesterday. What was that? What day is it today?
I try to ignore him. Is he joking or what?
Prove that we've met before!
You live across the hall. You're Kenji. Kenji jumps. What the fuck is this face? Kenji jumps back, his eyes filled with an uncomprehending fear.
How do you know my same. Damn, it's gonna mean one of two things. Either we've met and you're telling the truth and you just can't remember it, or you're a spy.
He pauses.
A psychic spy.
Okay, man. Yeah, sure. His eyes dart around me, trying to peek into my room, although it's hard to believe he could see anything through those thick glasses. His mood swung from friendly to manic in less than a minute. I'm not psychic.
How do I know that? I'm not a mind reader.
Kenji points a finger in my face damningly.
Unlike you!
Oh my god. Stop that, man. We met yesterday. What's wrong with you? I live in this room.
Lies! If you think you could pass as Hisao just because I'm legally blind, you're sorely mistaken. You don't even look like him! I mean, the resemblance is real slim. Maybe at a distance, but who do you think you're kidding?
Why do I expect every visual novel game now to be DDLC in secret? Yeah, at this point, DDLC is like the blueprint for like VNs nowadays. But yeah, no, this is very, very different. I want to grab him by the shoulders and shake him. Exasperated, I rub my eyes and let out a heavy sigh.
Stay there.
Kenji comes closer, one careful step at a time. I stay still lest he assault me physically, although I doubt he could do much damage, even if he did.
Oh, wait, I see it now. Damn, it really is you. You couldn't tell earlier.
Okay. Sighing again, and then once again for good measure, I sit backwards just in case.
What's up, man? You don't look too good, I think. Something wrong?
I don't know. Just had something stupid happen to me. A few stupid things, actually. Even if you discount this one. I can't get a proper touch on other people here. And I have no idea if it's because of me or because of them. I don't know why I'm telling this to Kenji. Yeah, damn, trauma dumping on my guy. It's not like we have any contact or either.
That's rough, dude. Yeah, I'm sorry about calling you a psychic spy and all, but you can never be too careful.
Of course, sure, I guess.
It's the hard reality we live in.
I'm slowly starting to think that Kenji isn't necessarily living in the same reality as the rest of us.
You see, this is how it is, this world. There is no justice. You see, even when I lose, I win, because I don't lose the lesson.
Yas? Slay? Sure, king, whatever you say. What does that even mean?
It doesn't matter.
He dismisses it flatly with a wave of his hand.
So what happened? Why the long face? Do you have a long face?
It's nothing. I just scared some girl off accidentally. Literally too. She actually ran away from me. Was my fault, really. I think I'm not really used to all of this yet.
A girl? A cute one?
Cute? That's a hard question. She had a nice body and really beautiful hair, but the face... I guess it could go either way.
I think she's cute. I think Hanako is very, very cute.
Yeah, cute, I guess.
I knew it! There are a lot of cute girls here. A strangely disproportionate amount. I believe this is one of the dark secrets of this school.
Wait, bro is cooking. Bro, I thought bro was kind of losing it earlier, but no, he's cooking. There is a disproportionate amount of cute girls in this school. He's very close to nudging the fourth wall here.
I tried to warn you, man, but did you listen?
I don't remember any such warning. Yeah, no. When did you say this? Dark secrets?
Yes, dark secrets. Extremely dark, like a black hole.
We might brush off this piece of dialogue right now, but I have a feeling it's gonna come back with more bearing later on, once we get deeper into the story.
Have you noticed that the number of girls in the school is slightly but significantly higher than the number of boys? It's like 60-40.
Uh-huh. He turns his head to the left and stares off into a distance at nothing.
Why is it like this? I mean, to the untrained eye, it doesn't appear to be that bad, but that is a full 20%.
Huh. Okay.
One would think that a school with such a huge pool of women would be a man's dream, but no.
What I am about to tell you could blow your mind. Are you ready? I don't know where this is going, but I think I won't be missing much by cutting out now. No, I am not ready. I only get as far as turning the doorknob before Kenji starts talking again, showing that he doesn't really care if my mind is blown or not. I believe that this school is a battleground, the site of a feminist infiltration. What the fuck? This disparity in the number of men to women is a clear sign of how far they have come. In case this Cold War turns hot, they will have superiority in numbers. Is there a Cold War going on? I feel like everybody's just chill and going about their day. Also, let me Google some like quick statistics. Hold on. Okay. Aha! Also, oh, that scared the hell out of me. Hold on, wait. Rodent Kun, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Lovely, welcome in, hello. Hope you're having a great day so far. Okay, according to Google. Okay. According to the Googles, globally, more women than men have disabilities. Okay, so you know, it might be a number thing. Hi, welcome in, hello. Thank you so much for dropping by. I'm just here playing a visual novel. I'm really liking it so far. I'm liking the girls, I'm liking the story. I like the MC. I find the MC to be, some moments I'm kind of peeved at him, but other moments it's like, no, I like him. He's sassy and he's stubborn. I like that. But anyways. Yeah, no, it's a statistics thing, Kenji. Like, according to Google, there are more disabled women than there are disabled men. So, Love visual novels? Never heard of this one, though. Me neither, until someone recommended it to me. A viewer recommended it to me. But yeah, it's about, the MC is like a newly disabled person. You know, they have arrhythmia, and so they were sent to a school that caters to disabled students. Yeah. And we're navigating the story. Pretty good. I'm liking it so far. What visual novel would you recommend for a first timer? I am not qualified at all to answer this question because I don't play visual novels. Me doing this right now is my first time ever like playing a visual novel by myself, you know? Most of the visual novel content that I've consumed these past couple of years have been from, you know, watching playthroughs from like VTubers on YouTube. So, you know, gotcha. Yeah. But yeah, no, even then, the only like VN playthroughs I've watched are DDLC, Fata Morgana, House of Fata Morgana, a lot of the 2.5 Studios VNs. Those are pretty good. But yeah. Just another skirmish in the eternal war against the forces of the feminists. They're everywhere. In Japan, women outnumber men. It's not a 60-40 split, but it's only a matter of time, man. Okay. Oh, Fata Morgana is a long one. I never finished watching it. It's very good. Yeah, I was watching like one singular VTuber playing it, like right from very beginning to very end. It took him like a year to finish the whole damn game, and I was watching every single part, every single stream. I caught up to all the VODs, and it was an experience and a half. Hi, Arané. Hi, Raptor. Hello. Welcome in. Lovely. Thank you for joining. Hope you enjoy your stay. I hope you're having a lovely day so far. Actually, I think I played one already, To the Moon. Is To the Moon a visual novel? I don't think it is. No? I think I know who you're talking about because I also watched it from him but didn't finish. The Borg man. The cyborg man. Yes. I do, if you have the time, I do recommend you finish the playthrough because yeah, the voice acting there, very good. Makes the story a lot more harrowing in my opinion. It's kind of famous-ish. Yeah, no, To the Moon is very famous. To the Moon is very famous. I really want to play To the Moon on stream actually. I don't think I've said this before, but yeah, I want to play To the Moon. Yeah, Laura Shigihara. Yeah, you're talking about Laura Shigihara. She is the composer. It's vaguely point and click with a lot of dialogue. Just woke up and kind of depressed that I can't. Yeah, no, I saw everybody's tweets earlier about not being able to open TikTok. I'm so sorry. Fuck, this really sucks for you guys. Hopefully the decision will be repealed soon. I really doubt that they're gonna go through with this, like, fully, honestly. But we'll see what happens. Borgman. Yeah, Ronan-kun. Sheeps in the house. Sheeps in the house, baby. But anyways, let's continue.
Even in America, women are the majority by a hair. They're building up their numbers. In the past, the buildup of a military has always been the clear sign of imminent war. Japan is just the first step. Our economy is badass, and the country itself is small and isolated, yet a huge part of the Pacific in terms of political value. The perfect target. They are so cunning, as expected of women. Soon, the day will come when...
Kenji's voice trails off ominously. When what, Kenji? What is the outcome of this feminist uprising that you're describing?
That is why you can't trust them. They will string you along and then kill you just as they killed me. You will end up just like me.
Okay? Oh hell nah. Hisao is so done with his bullshit. Hisao is so done with this bullshit. Hell no. I can't stop myself from blurting it out.
Hey, what the hell does that mean?
You said it, not me. It's the best I can think of.
So? You're not supposed to say something like that. Damn, so rude. Where was I? Oh yeah, vast feminist conspiracy.
Stop it, stop it! I lost you way back there somewhere. Somewhere around feminist infiltration. That was literally... that was so long ago. But also, me too, Hisao.
Too hard to follow? It's cool. I have some
Graphs and stuff in my room. And puppets. You like puppets? What the fuck is wrong with this guy? What is wrong with this guy? No puppets.
You don't like puppets, okay? Graphs are still cool though, right?
Look at this graph. Motherfucker said, look at this graph. He speaks energetically, responding almost before I'm done talking, moving his hands in an animated way as he continues to rant on. He's gonna pull out the song puppet. Oh god. This is too strange. I had him tagged. I'm not gonna lie, based off of his demeanor and what he's saying, I'm scared that he's using those puppets for a different function. Anyways, this is too strange. I had him pegged as relatively normal, but it's clear that I was wrong.
Something on your mind, dude?
Yeah. Just thinking about what it's like to be the last sane man in an insane world. Kenji frowns, looking deeply upset.
You mean that's you? That can't be, because I'm the last sane man in an insane world. That is my dream. You can't just steal a man's dream. What the hell? There can't be two last sane men. It would invalidate that whole last part, and that part is kind of important. There could be only one, like in that foreign movie where there could be only one, and in the end there's only one dude left, because that was the point.
What? Yeah, that narrows it. That doesn't exactly narrow it down, but okay. I have never seen anyone talk so heatedly and so defensively about absolutely nothing before. I fucking love Hisao, man. Hisao? I'm not saying that they're the exact same, but I'm just saying, you know, in terms of like thought process, when it comes to like interacting with people and dealing with people. Oh, reminds me a little of Ichigo from Bleach, just a little bit, just a tiny bit. You know, they give similar vibes of like, yeah, being principled, but overall still quite angsty. Anyways, if you wait here, I can get my graphs. I also have a list of the other dark and complex conspiracies that the school holds as tangled as... Quick, finish my analogy for me. Be a pal. I'm going to go to bed now. It's extremely late.
That doesn't sound like an analogy, but whatever.
I like you. You seem like a cool dude. No.
Most people don't understand what I'm talking about when I try to explain the vast feminist conspiracy to them. Denial is a terrible thing. Later.
He claps me on the back and then vanishes into his room so quickly and quietly. It's like he didn't even open the door, but instead walked right through it like a ghost. I don't know if I can fully digest what just happened, so I give up and just go to my room, kicking off my shoes before falling face first into bed. It takes me some time to relax and get up so I can get started on homework. It's because the sheets are cool and comforting against my cheeks, and it feels good just lying there with my eyes closed. Me too, buddy. Me too. The school is like some kind of bizarre and surreal island. It's isolated on top of a mountain, and each person is stranger than the last. I just can't seem to fit in. What irony. One would think that fitting in a place that's made for people who are unfit for anywhere else would be easy. Maybe I'm trying too hard. Although I say that, it doesn't help take the edge off, and the words are left echoing off the empty walls. I guess it's not as bad as I expected, though. This place really is more a school than less a hospital pretending it's a school than I thought it would be. If nothing else, the scenery is beautiful. Yeah. And you have a butt-fuck ton of books to burn through. So yeah. I open one eye, seeing the school books and bottles of pills arranged side by side on my desktop. Maybe this place is too much like a normal school after all. Alright, and I guess that's it. Oh, 2 days. Alright, let me save first before we move on. Save. Create new save state. Progress successfully saved. Continue. Okay. So let's go to the main menu. Let's return. And yeah, let's wrap things up. We finished 2 days of the game. Let's return to someplace more familiar. Yes, yes. Otsu, Otsu, thank you. Now begins the just Arané phase, exactly. Begins the just me and my dinky music, which I will be playing in 3, 2, 1. There we go. Otsu, thank you guys so much. I am really liking this so far. It was really fun. I was expecting to not like the MC that much, you know, because yeah, unfortunately I still have my prejudices, I suppose, for visual novels with H scenes and stuff. But yeah, no, I really ended up liking Hisao a lot. Also, Vayo, welcome in, darling. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining. Hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome. Hi. But yeah, it was so fun. I had fun with the voice acting. My favorite girl so far is definitely Lily. Oh my god, she's so sweet. She's adorable, and she's very pretty. Oh, she's gorgeous. But yeah, I'm also liking Hisao a surprising amount. I didn't expect to like the game. Yeah, no, me neither. I'm liking it a lot. I'm so excited to dive into it even further next week. But yeah, thank you guys so much for keeping me company. This was a great stream. This was great. This was a good, nice, long run. But yeah, anyways, guys, how have you all been doing? A lot of new people joined there at the tail end. Also, of course, little bird. Hold on. Croissant! One final croissant for the road. Also, Arasuna, thank you so much for the follow, darling. Much appreciated. Thank you. But yeah, this was really fun. I cannot wait to dive even further next week. I don't know if we're gonna finish all the routes. I think that's gonna take like 4 fucking ever. Oh damn, I just realized you're also Endo. Oh my god! Halo, selamat sore. Bukan sore sih, udah malam sekarang. Selamat malam, hi. Hello, Rodent Kun. Yes, hello, I am in the nation. Hi. Welcome in. Hello. Selamat malam. But yeah, thank you guys so much. This was fun. What else? Do I have any announcements to say? Not really. Oh yeah, I'm trying to get my like Twitch VOD channel up on YouTube. It's there. I've already created it, but I just can't freaking access it, unfortunately. I'm currently on YouTube's ass about it. I've sent in a report ticket. I don't know if they've read it or not. It's really annoying. Push comes to shove, I'll just make like a new, different channel, maybe. Ugh. So yeah, I'm trying to get the Twitch VODs up on the YouTubes. if that doesn't work, I'll probably just like upload everything to my highlights and then I'll work out the YouTube thing later on. Or maybe I'll just upload them all to my main YouTube channel and then unlist the VODs and put them in a playlist so that that's how you guys can access them. Because yeah, I don't like the idea of like mixing in my VODs with like my normal videos, since it'll make the videos tab like really messy, right? But yeah, if push comes to shove, I'll upload them to my main channel and I'll just unlist them all, but I'll put them in the playlist section so that you guys can still find them. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think that's all. But yeah, congrats on getting 200. Thank you, Rodent. Good, thank you, much appreciated. Yeah, we hit it earlier, during this stream, and that was fucking crazy. Oh my god. Thank you guys. Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you. Wow. But yeah, my throat is feeling kind of dead from all the talking and the voice acting, but I had a lot of fun regardless. Thank you guys so much for dropping by. If you guys had fun, then that's a big dub for me as well. Day 200, yippee! Yippee indeed! Yippee indeed! Hee hee. But yeah, I think this is where we wrap things up. Thank you guys so much for dropping by, keeping me company. Shooting the shit with each other is always a great time. Love you guys. And yeah, I will see you. Will I be streaming tomorrow? Yes, I think. I really want to play Hades 2 again, but yeah, I made myself a promise that I won't play it off stream. So yeah, probably gonna do some Hades 2 tomorrow, and I will upload the schedule tomorrow as well. So yeah. Bye-bye, thank you for stream, thank you for stopping by. Bye everybody, thank you so much. Bye Rodent-kun, bye Crow, bye Watermunes, bye Highland. Yeah, bye Raptor, yeah. Bye Arasuna, bye to everybody else who dropped by earlier, bye to all the lurkers, bye, thank you everybody, Otsurane, Also, oh my god, wait, no, before I go, yes. If you're new here and you want to keep up with me in all my streams, yeah, I have my socials. I am most active on Twitter. And so yeah, all my schedules, my stream times, etc. are on there. Yeah, I also have a YouTube channel. I have a TikTok. And if you want to get my other links as well, I have my link tree. There you will be able to find my marshmallow. You will be able to find my blog, you know, with my diary entries, and you will also be able to find some donation links if you would be so inclined. But yes, thank you so much everybody. Have a great day, take care, be safe, you too as well. Otsu, bye everybody, bye. Thank you, Otsu, see you tomorrow, bye.